Hello and welcome, my friends. Happy Wednesday. We made it to Wednesday. Hope you're doing fantastic. Oh my god, the smile is plastered all over my face again today. Such a gorgeous morning. It's just after 10:30 here, and already all the windows are open. Blinds letting sun in, except for too much right here. I don't want to get too blinded. But beautiful, beautiful day. Sadly, you guys can be included. Colorado Avalanche didn't quite make it over the hump last night. They battled with Minnesota valiantly, tied up a game that fairly late got to 1-0. And then for Minnesota, they tied it up relatively late in the third, forced overtime. Overtime was a snooze fest, and frankly, the shootout from the Avalanche side was about the ugliest thing I've seen. I don't know. I guess it's a little bit like soccer goalies. The goalie goes out, has to kind of anticipate the move and try to block it. For our side, Blackwood got kind of worked both times, and then it was McKinnon, and I don't know who they sent in second. Probably Val Nichushkin, but I didn't pay attention. I was out. I saw the failed shot attempt on the second one, but I didn't really note who the player was. Just that both shots were a little weak, and so there you go. Avs get a point. Minnesota gets 2. Minnesota was 4 points back of Colorado, and now they're 3. So they gain a little bit of ground, but there's not a ton of time remaining. I feel it's kind of like one of those you lose the battle to win the war kind of deal. The Avs can just kind of hold into that spot if they continue to go as they do. They got one more game here late in the week, and then the big one is Sunday during the afternoon, so any kind of stream stuff will probably be thrown off that day as the Avs play Dallas, and that should be a big one. Our ads are about to kick off. Also, towards the end of this stream, our Colorado Buffaloes, mine, are going to, here we go, get the full Go Buffs t-shirt on. They play in the second round of the Big 12 Championship Tournament. They've got West Virginia, same time of the game as yesterday. It gets increasingly more difficult, and we'll see what kind of magic they have in their season. It would be a truly miraculous run if they keep stringing together upsets. But hopefully today. And maybe that gets... Right now, everything's on ESPN+, so as far as I know, not a lot of bars or restaurants or anything have those kind of games, so it's kind of scoreboard watching, following the radio broadcast and that kind of stuff. But we are into our ad. I'm going to step away real quick, and we'll be right back. Okay, my friends, I am back. It seems very hot on the volume. You guys let me know if anything's too wonky or anything, but hopefully we're good to go. Get situated here. All right, so yesterday, huge day in the game. We did a heck of a lot of stuff, right? We built an expansion type area for our hamlet of Havana, our neighbors. Our our residency area. So we set them up. Um, Up here, it is that guy that we built. Man, more of those pillagers? I actually fought pillagers. But also of note, we did some enchanting. We got this nice pickaxe. It's efficiency 5 on breaking. We don't have any silk touch or fortune 3 for it yet. We did use the fortune on our hoe, and I have been putting that a little bit to work because last night after the disappointing but it was a good battle hockey game, I did come back and spent a couple hours cleaning up this area that we talked about a lot yesterday, right? We expanded these fields over. So I have gotten all 6 of our crops in, and the pumpkins and melons spread nicely. I moved over the carrots. So we are now fully set with half kind of our farm. And we'll see. We won't really need to worry about doing the other half until I've got fully enchanted tools. That'll make that much less of a chore. But today, one of the things I think we'll pick at a little bit here is working on the infrastructure for our bees. Right? I haven't made new nests. I haven't even harvested this. I haven't brought over the other campfire yet. But we can work on all that stuff because we have our Silk Touch axe as well. It is in the boat, right? Because I didn't need to move anything around, so I left that there in case we find more bee houses. But here's our hoe, and I have just fairly recently harvested everything in the grand scheme of things. So we've got all that. I did harvest cows, so we now have a good supply of beef right here and plenty of leather. Chickens are still building up. A few more bees. We're actually full of for those 2 hives right here. So we've done quite well for ourselves, and we're just now beginning to stockpile a few melons, a few pumpkins. Potatoes are doing very well. That's good. Radishes, beets are doing very well. Wheat, especially thanks to the hay bales, is in great supply, and we got a whole lot of carrots. So two project type things that I think we're going to dive in on early here in today's stream. We want to get the crops that I do have. I want to get some of them up there, and then I want to start breeding up the villagers so we can look at those professions. Again, we currently have 3 farmers. We're going to add 2 more, so we have a total of 5 there. We're going to make 2 librarians and 2 butchers, and then we have 2 remaining professions. And I've still got the tab up in my window so we can look back at those. If nobody's got any real insight, I'll just have to decide. But I'd love to hear from you guys. We had some options there. 2 of Fletcher, Mason, Cartographer, and I think I'm going to add Leather Worker to that as well, because that would be another one to sell stuff to. And eventually we're going to make a little beach house and set up some... one or a couple fishermen down on the coast, and we can sell to them as well. So some options there. If you're just arriving and missed yesterday, let me know if any of those strike you as particularly good. Again, Cartographer, Fletcher, Mason, and now Leather Worker would be the 3. And let me just verify that before I keep throwing Leather Worker out here. What is the Leather Worker? Toolsmith? Not tool. Is it Armorer that's the Leather Worker guy? I thought there was a dedicated leather guy. Cleric, Cartographer, Butcher, Armorer. But that didn't have the horse stuff. Yeah, there's a leather guy. I'm sure of it. Fisherman, Fletcher, leather worker. I don't know how it jumped right down to librarian. Uh, so yes, you have a 2/3 chance with a Leatherman, but we can re-roll this first tier. I know you guys can't see it, and I'll spare you that because I didn't switch back to the game last time. A novice leather worker, so if we just set one up and they just need a cauldron, um, have 3 possibilities, and it looks like you'll get 2 in Java. So you can 6 times leather, so 6 pieces of leather you can sell for 1 emerald. 3 emeralds will buy you leather pants, and 7 emeralds will buy you a leather tunic. Now, we don't really need to buy any leather gear. Certainly, we could make it ourselves. Whatever. It is just a matter of being able to unload the leather. They will also, at apprentice, potentially buy flint, and at journeyman, potentially buy rabbit. Somehow they will also buy turtle scoots, which makes little sense. But if we do get one all the way up to leather expert, then they will sell leather horse armor. At master, they'll sell saddles, but I've never been short of saddles, and I think we already have one. So leather worker is definitely in the mix as well. If you'd like to have me introduce a leather worker, that could go in. But again, you gotta get for this early round, we've got to get 2 professions for 2 spots out of those 4 categories, because the other ones I need multiples of. All right, let's not sleep yet. I'm thinking we might take the boat around, so let's go. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be sneaky. I'm going to take you guys to go up and trade. And then I will load these carrots. Alright, now we got to get back to the bed. But first, I'm going to load these guys into our cargo hold here. And then we can get the additional goodies there. And so for this first bit, we're really just trying to lock in our trades. We're not gonna get rich or anything like that. Let's put these. I don't need to take a partial stack. In fact, let's get one more stack of potatoes. Oh, now I need my bed, though. Here, we can do this. I've got some of all the various tools there. Don't forget the bed. Alright, so for saving trips purposes, we're going to boat around to the far side of town and then just lug this stuff right up the hill instead of the long walk. I think by the time we factor in the extra we're carrying, we're probably in good shape there. I think we have enough leftover oak in the area to make chests where I can store some of this for trading. But in a perfect world, we'll get early trades where each of the villagers, the farmers, will take 2 different types of produce. 'Cause sometimes they'll sell you stuff early, and we just as soon sell all of our crops. So we're looking for, some combination of potatoes and carrots, wheat and beets, and um, the basically, if we have one each of wheat and beets, those are good crops, but you really don't need more than two of either of them. You're not going to build up a huge surplus. But the carrots and potatoes, guys, it takes 20 some to make a trade, unless they're cured villagers, which we're not going to deal with in this town at all. Um, So having more carrot and potato guys is a important part. But in addition to all the stuff I've just talked about, the first priority is we need to get these guys filling this house with new villagers. Right? I've got 6 spots available right now, and until those guys grow up, there's really not a whole lot here. Dude! Dude! Where is everybody? You're up here. Would you like some of these? Here, have some potatoes. Oh, alright. Alright, well, he's got some potatoes. I don't know how this... I must have gotten that clearing the hillside. Let's go get the rest of our loot. Bring it up the hill here until more people show up. I don't know. Was there an incident? I didn't recall any zombies or anything coming around harassing folks. Even though it's a small town, we used to have a lot more people than just that. Maybe they'll all re-emerge at happy hour. But at least we have 2. Also, I should really slab these guys. Alright, wheat and potatoes? I mean, why not? I'd really like you to take these. I mean, could they have accidentally gone through the portal? Yeesh, that's a scary thought. Oh, all of them just wandering into the nether? Before I invest a lot of stuff in trade, I want to make sure... well, there were some. What are you guys doing? I don't have a boat on. I mean, you is one thing, but you, dude? You gotta come here. Hey. There you go. There you go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Come on. Can I bait him? Oh, no, no, no. Come on, dude. Why are you being a jerk? There you go. Did he go? I think he went. Okay, they both went. Dude. Am I gonna push you back? Get into town. Come on. Hey, out here. Come out here and get these carrots. Get these carrots, dude. Hey, come here. All right, there we go. I immediately need something. Okay. Well, the only bad part I can face out of that is that we didn't keep... Now, where did he come from? It's all good, though. little bit of extra stuff here. Because the last thing I want to do is invest a whole bunch of resources in building up a trader and then have him go wander into the nether and get all burned up. That doesn't sound good at all. So they can't manage gates. Now this will be safe. Oh, I don't have... Come back and get it. Also, keep mowing the grass. Put that stuff back away. Don't need this. Don't need this door. Alright, that leaves us some carrots. Let's get some of these, and then maybe we can fit that many. Alright, let's try to identify and lock in these farmers. It's happy hour now, and we've handed out some food. So hopefully... Alright, this guy will take care of my wheat and beets. And look at that. He's almost done there. Alright, let's level you up. And he's a pumpkin guy. And an apple guy. This is outstanding. This is exactly what we want. So now it would be really nice if we could get you, sir, to be a carrots and potato guy. Unfortunately, I don't know which of these two... they probably won't even notice it. Let's do... two of these. We need these farmers to come back and check their professions. And since I'm going to have to break the beds, or break the compost bins, not the beds, we'll have to replace them. Oh, I'm so sorry! Oh my god. Golems are over there. Alright, now is he going to become a farmer? He's a farmer. He's a farmer. So I need one of these two to be a... Oh, he's the one I accidentally smacked. That's not real good. You just want beets. Beets obsessed. Are you my buddy? No, you're still the expensive one. Alright, we gotta swap this, get this. Come back over here, dude. Open air. There's a reason why we set up the librarians the way I do. It's to keep them so close. Carrots and potatoes. Come on. Back here, dude. Oh, just teasing me. And you'll feel like, oh, some of them are super rare. I don't think any of them are particularly more rare than the rest. It just sometimes you get on a tear and it's the only we'll see all carrots and potatoes while we're looking for wheat or beets or something like that. Come on, dude, right back here. You know. You're not getting the job, dude. That's your buddies. You don't want to be competing in the same market. Don't talk to him. Get a job. I didn't anticipate this being so difficult. There it is. Alright. So now he's good, and I don't mind leveling him up right here. And he's a pumpkin guy too. Kind of win the game there. So now, I don't know who has what in terms of food, but we want these guys to pick all that up. There's floor carrots too. Get them. Get them! So that come happy hour... Ooh, don't throw away my sword. They'll have lots of food to trade back. Hey, don't compost all those now. More kitty cats. Now, I think you two are my main farmers. Not having... Oh, there's this farmer too. What are you doing down here? I thought I had my two trade farmers up here. So one of these two guys isn't locked in. Oh, he's the one I smacked, right? And see how he's calming back down over time, so he'll get over it. But I probably shouldn't lock him in while he's upset. I don't. There's a youngster. That's good. Whichever of these guys is the carrot and potato guy. Okay, and I could buy the apples, but I think we're good for a second. We want to get a little supply of emeralds built up. For the potential. Alright, so there's all that. Still got a few more beats in here. Alright, let's go down to the coast. Trade with our next farmer dude. There you are. Hey, buddy. Why don't you carry these back up the hill for me? So yeah, you see 15 beets. In that sense, the beets are approaching the value of pumpkins and melons. And now he'll buy melons from us as well. We can keep that up until there. Now we can buy some cookies from him. And now we're just hoping that all of these guys are going to use social power to mix and mingle and produce us some new villager guys. And I'm going to hold on to a pretty good supply of carrots to keep feeding them as we go. Okay. I don't have my hope on me, so not a whole lot to be gained. There's some hearts. Alright. There's some hearts, although that guy could be a future nitwit. I think dimwit? Nitwit? Well, they call him something. It's anti-wit. Hey. Which one was he? Is he a smart kid? I don't know where the kid ran off to. Hopefully no green shirts running around. Let's potentially do this. Okay, I think everybody's heading to bed. We can enjoy a little sunset. Our nice town structure. Like it. Alright. Probably can get to sleep now. Get a little coffee. Cheers to y'all. Forget that. Alright, so I would welcome this guy to go up on some high ground. We're gonna awkwardly stalk him. Hi! But if I put him in a boat and I can't just go downhill with him, we're going to get stuck. Yeah. Let's go look at these tulips. They're beautiful, huh? Come on over. Come on. Come talk to me. Hey. Shiny things. Farmer will come talk to me. I've made town too awesome. Where's he going? He's inside now. Just gotta catch him at the right moment. Are you the guy we still haven't locked you in, but you still haven't gotten over the incident. Can I get out of here? Potentially. Like, if he was up here, I could put him and go that way. But I can't get out of a path, right? These paths are the end of the road for boats because they're a little bit lower and the boat won't pop up at a little bit of a lip. Okay. He's got carrots on sale. Let's see if we can get him leveled up one more. Alright, so then he's got his cookies and melons. I mean, we haven't had any cookies yet, right? I'm not hungry. Can't eat a cookie if I'm not hungry, I guess. Where'd he go? Where's Green Shirt? This could be your chance. There he is. Oh, I like this. I like this. Oh, don't get in the boat! Ah! Hey, look, I'm just using it to mow this grass. The higher up he goes, the better off we are. Now the pig's gonna get in the boat, not him. There we go. All right. We're good. Whee! Now, I don't want him to... Oh, you know what we could do? I don't know if he'll stay. We could take him down to this other village. Rehouse him. Also, all this is kind of filler time, trying to let those babies grow up. Right? That's we've got to be around. If they're not loaded into the game, they're not growing up. They'll just always stay young. So I've got to. Unfortunately, taking him over here doesn't really count. But chasing him around, putting him in the boat, all that stuff, it lets the trades reset and it lets the children grow up and lets them breed more children. Eventually we'll have to make 2 more beds. And we do need to get all the way back home again to reload our the village I did have to walk to the village, didn't I? Unfortunately, I don't have another boat. So, we'll see. If you make it all the way home, this is like your game show survivor challenge. Here, get up there. Now, I choose to believe, just because you have a speech issue, that you're not fully intelligent. You just can't have a career because you can't talk. But I was about to say that you were a wilderness survival amazing specimen, and you were going to find the village over here somewhere. I remember we saw the house. There it is. So just head over there. They will welcome you in. It'll be a beautiful new life for you, new start. All the best, or hang out with the turtles, whatever you feel. Now, I've definitely seen villagers out in the ocean just like bobbing their way trying to get back home again. I'm going to choose to believe that he is going to head into that other village and make a new life for himself. And never try to return, but what do I know? But what that should do is give us ample opportunity now to have one more member of a productive population, right? But yeah, can you imagine when all this is populated with buildings kind of hanging on the seashore? We'll have our fisherman's hut down here at the bottom of the hill. And as we kind of evolve in the game, I think we will give more and more of a modern type look, or more color, that kind of stuff, to the village. I just kind of try to embrace the early game phases as they're happening, because why not? And we can maybe even roleplay that. Initially, we could start using some acacia wood, kind of make a Savannah style, like people have heard of our hamlet of Havana and are now bring more in. This is the breeding process. It's very ritualistic. You do the food exchange several times. Look at all kids running around. I love it. There's one. Now that guy was trying. He was like, "Oh, I'm a third wheel, I guess." But yeah, 4 kids that I know of. Could be more. Oh, and they bone mealed, so we got 1 piece of bone meal, and I think this is the most correct way to use it at the moment. Is in the flower forest we can produce more flowers just by hitting the grass with it. So I go like here, bing. We did get some grass, but we also get extra tulips. Demonstration. That was our first bone meal. We could have also made a white dye. We could set up more and more bundles, but kind of reaching. We've got 2. Seems like quite a few. I didn't hit you that time, did I? Are you back to being friendly with me? Hey! Slam the door in my face. Not yet. Alright, grow up big and employed. Now, this guy doesn't have a job, so he may have just grown up. And we need to make... I've got these... Let's start with the butchers. We'll put them down at this end. Maybe and get some smoke going up out of the ceiling. It's gonna be fine from here for now. So whether it's that adult or one of these, oh, here he comes. He's already looking. Okay. What? Hey, come. That is rabbit and rabbit stew. So we do not want that at all. So let's get him. Now he may not know. All right, there we go. You want that one? More rabbit and. I don't know if there's a quicker tool. Where we go now? Kids are all around. Come. Alright, here we go. Chicken and rabbit. So this guy's awesome. Before he wanders off, I think now we got to make the overland run. I'm going to leave this boat in town. If we need to manage more villagers or anything like that, probably a good one to have around. These seeds are just in case I want to plant them in the area, and we might want some extra trees. I don't see any. This can go back, and we can get rid of. Let's take part of the dirt. A little crowded in here, but all right. Let's go grab some chicken. Not that I have a ton of it yet. But we'll take some raw chicken back, lock him in to buy chickens, because as our chicken herd flock expands, we'll have lots of surplus chicken, right? It's not quite as good a food as steak, so even more than the beefs. I'll want to unload those. This is why I wasn't real wild about just running back and forth with veggies. But now we can harvest our pumpkins and melons as well and take those back because we've unlocked those trades from our first two farmers. All right, let's throw. Oh, I got to bring the boat back at some point too. Let's put that there. That there. Hope that I have cookies. Hope I have some raw chicken. Now I don't even have a boat over here, do I? Why isn't there a boat builder profession? Shipwright? Honestly, I would love that. We talked about it a little bit. I've seen mods and stuff where there are upgraded boats. I think that would be a cool way to do. I love that they've added the boat with chest. I've talked about how it has some serious limitations, which is important, right? You don't want to just be OP with any update, but I think it would be. They don't have to go crazy, but I think it would be cool to have some upgradable boats, right? Cargo is one thing, but you could do extra like that, or allow for a boat that has both cargo and room for a pet on it. I don't know. What am I looking for? Chicken. Have I really cooked all the chicken? Oh my goodness. Well, shoot. I hope he doesn't change before I get back. I do have extra emeralds. They're not doing any good here, so we'll take those back up to trade. I think my apples are now, ironically, are now in a pretty good space. But for leveling up of farmers, buying some apples isn't the worst thing in the world. Let's make our bookcases now. That's so I can get these librarians, and then we can kill time by rolling book trades. So I guess it's time to use this oak. And I'm just gonna make the ones I need for once. And I know I have some slabs back at the village. Now we will need books as well. I kind of need to get sugarcane and paper going here with a little bit of urgency to keep books handy for enchanting, but I also need to be able to trade books to lock in the villager trades, right? But now I can make lecterns out of those bookcases, and shore up the deal. I mean, I guess I can expand this tiny little patch of sugarcane. I want to get it set up in this marshy area. But it hasn't been the biggest priority just yet. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I guess we'll go there. I was liking this because we could put a torch right in the middle of it. All right, we'll get a little bit more paper going. Next up, axes. Oh, first up, chickens. Everybody wants some. Wants some too. And look at that, we got full stacks of eggs now. Pretty soon we'll have full inventories of eggs. Alright, couple extra cluckers to run around. Let's just accumulate them. Haha, I was one. Nice. Alright, now it is time to make some money. So I think most of these vines have matured. And you can see they kind of spring back up so that the vine doesn't have to keep growing once you've harvested it. But it's some random number of ticks until the next melon and or pumpkin comes along. Also, for these melons, you can see we're getting slices. The Silk Touch axe would let us harvest the full melon, and I do think that is the way to go. But it will eat up our durability, so until I get a mending book where I can recover my Silk Touch axe, we're just going to leave it as is. But here we go, melon. And then I've got some slices. I think I might have eaten one early, but maybe not. There we go, ate a melon slice and a few extra there. So I can take these melons with me. And I guess we'll maybe sleep. I'm really stuck until we get these chickens done. I don't think they're going to be ready to go just yet. Come on, hurry up. And pumpkins pop out just as pumpkins. So No special tools or anything needed there, although once we have it all, the means to do it, we'll just do efficiency 5 on breaking, silk touch and mending, and harvest all of our pumpkins and melons together. With that axe. So another part of all this, you can see we, thanks to the trading and a little bit the feeding of the chickens, we've gotten up to level 35. I think today when we started we were at 31. Again, mostly breeding and feeding, we've gotten our chickens and cows to replace some of that experience we used up enchanting yesterday. I think when we did that we started around level 42. Hopefully through all this trading we can get that back up. I think we can go ahead and do this. Let's clean up the inventory a little bit. And I am going to hope that these guys are ready to go again. Appears I was a little overexcited. We missed some that could have bred. Dang it. One more. I guess we can go back and harvest the latest of the pumpkins and melons. These guys are all getting close as well. Thank you, bees. See, I don't... Oh, he's going to the flower. I was like, I don't think he can do anything to these vines. And again, we're just waiting so that I can do another round of breeding on the chickens. Then I will harvest the adults for a good chunk of them. And we'll go back and lock in that butcher. And then the other butcher I'm going to hold out on and wait for pigs. And I don't think this is a huge shocker or anything, but I think our pigs are going to go right in line over here. I think that's 3 spaces, so 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That needs to be at least 11 and then another space, so I've basically got to shave a whole nother section out of here. Not quite as wide a one to get the pigs in, and those are a little bit of a priority. But that's also going to impinge a little bit on how I lay out the sugar cane. So I got to figure out what this becomes as we set it up. And as I said, I may put bamboo over on the opposite bank. Somewhere in here, we got to do berries, maybe down at the far end, or maybe I cut back the trees a little bit here to keep this open and just do berries on shorter rows in there, because our butchers will want those. Okay, chickens, you better be hungry now. I guess I could feed cows while we're waiting. Let's go ahead and try this. Come on, guys. There we go. Whole new round. And these that are scattered have done their thing. Any more hearts? Alright, now it's chicken time. 2 attending adults. Should be good. We got 24. I think it was 10 that we were going for there. One more, baby. Alright, let's head back to town. Load up on cookie energy. And get going. Got an ad coming. Alright, where is our butcher? There he is. Oh, now we got 2 of them, though. So somebody else grew up. I want you, because you want both of the things that I'm eventually going to have. So, bing. Alright. You're our guy. Unfortunately, that didn't level him up too much. The pork will be more productive for that once I get it all going. But he is now locked in, and even if we break both of these, he won't lose his trade. And sorry, buddy. Thought it was going to be you. I really did. Got another adult over there looking for a job. So let's put this up. Where we got those extra carrots from. Can combine this. I brought feathers. Eventually, feathers could be traded either the Fletcher, the fisherman, maybe. All right. Which one of you guys are my happy farm? Not you, but he is back to normal now, so I could lock him in. This is what we want, though. And sadly, the farmers don't get real exciting. We don't get to know what suspicious stew it is, but apparently I get 2 options there. And then he will also buy our melons. So that'll get him up to master. Also got us up to level 36. And now he'll have the golden carrot. And glistening melon slices as well. I don't know. Once we get to potion brewing, it's fine. But whatever that potion... Is that health? Whatever potion that is, I don't end up brewing a whole lot of them. I think regen is better than health. So... just kind of sits, and we've already got some from ships. Speaking of which, golden carrots can be the night vision potion ingredient. I just use them for food, and we can go. I know we've got some back at home, and I know we're trying to build up. Well, he's already leveled, so I'll leave it for now. We got steaks and all that. Look at this, still breeding. Love it. Oh, the ad's already going. All right, well, let's pause up here, and then we'll come back. We will see if we've got enough adults. It looked like one more that didn't have a job yet. So we'll set up a couple of the beds for librarians. And then we've still got... What was the other 2 that I knew I wanted? Anybody remember? I don't know. Anyway, we're into that. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. We got a little bit late of a start on the break. Okay, so here we are back in the village. Welcome in, everybody. We've still got villagers trading out those carrots. It doesn't take a whole lot. You're the one we already traded. Uh-oh, not enough beds anymore. So we gotta go shear some sheep. But I can do one of those. So it's going to be very similar stuff in the late tiers of the farmers. We don't have a lot of late variety. I'll let you get to bed, but I would like to just confirm. So he's now master 2. We got 2 master farmers. And I assume all these beds are now full. Sometimes you gotta get a little bit creative here. What? Why did you get out of bed? Alright, so we're gonna make this end the butcher's, I guess, because that guy's already set. I don't know where the other butcher ended up. But maybe he was close enough. Maybe he was down here and he just lost his gig. So hopefully this guy wakes up, picks up this this job, and we're all good. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep in the bunkhouse because it's already nighttime, and I'm gonna close that because that's annoying. All right. So yeah, hopefully we might have to do a bed juggle. Although they seem to swap around a little bit. But now we've got a bit more potential here. Let's go ahead and try to take down our surplus. I also could make those 2 extra beds. Let's get rid of this stuff first, though. Oh, is that a zombie flesh? Oh, creeper! Oh, creeper! Do not come near here, farmer. What are you doing? Get away from the combat. That's the problem with staying up awake at night in the village. Yeah, you guys could, oh, am I full of stuff? That's why I didn't get that zombie flesh. Where'd all the villagers, or the farmers go? There's one. He's out on a walk chasing a cat. Not the right guy. Where's your buddies at? The cleric's way up there. Do they think the farmer's coming here to check out? Oh, everybody's out. You're that same guy. Here's one. I don't like that we have this rogue one, and I don't know who's tied to what composter either, so re-rolling that guy is tough. Come on, one more farmer. Pigs? Is he maybe already down at the coast? Yep, hard at work. Alright, well there's our overload dealt with. Still have a little bit of wheat left. And now we have lots of emeralds to trade. So we're going to come back over here and we're going to make 2 lecterns to promote librarians. And don't need... Oh, wait. 14? That might be enough. Is it that? Yeah, look at that. Alright. You two can go back. You're coming down. I do need to make more beds, though. What? Logs! Get in there. And then... Well, four more beds. I only really need 2 of them, but I don't mind overpopulating in case there's incidents. Always incidents. So this is the part where I said it's going to be a little more funky and we lose a little of the flow of the room. But we'll have job blocks in between those 2 beds. Everybody else is out on the edge. But here we go. I don't know how quickly we'll get a taker. I know you're not old enough to have a job yet, kid. Hello, there's librarian gigs available. If anybody would like them, I do have the books. There we go. Alright, so now, sir, I need to keep you close. Not good enough. Kid? Oh my god. Get away from my axe, kid. Channeling. This is going to be a lot worse than the cells. But it does give these guys a chance to grow up. Just keep distracted by the kid. Come on. No one wants your multi-shot. No one wants to sell you paper. Well, if I can get a good book trade and paper, awesome, but not counting on that. Feather Falling 3, that is a handy one, but not once we have a full university of librarians going, sure. Last prot 2, yeah, it's a very short list of these 2 possible spells. Did he not even know that I fired him? Wait, what? What? Why were both of those out? Alright, now you're... Come on. Get your job. Dude. Okay, well, you get your job then. There's that. How did I'm very confused. Oh, now look at them all. Power 4, still, max tier has got to be a thing, but top tier weapon might be the way to go. Hey. Free jobs. It can't already... Didn't they just wake up? Oh my gosh. Maybe I can go... Can I hand out jobs over here? Anybody want a job? A job? No, they don't want jobs during happy hour. Not even interested. Well, that stinks. I guess while we wait... I'm really trying to think. What was the... So we got our 2 extra farmers. We've got our 2 butchers. We'll have our 2 librarians. Oh, I haven't done the 2 extra farmers. That's... And those could maybe kind of wait. So let's set up... where did my iron... I just pulled iron, didn't I? What? Pretty expensive, but... so the leather work is this, and the cauldron becomes like a dying pot, right? I just think with our farmers the way they are, all of them taking well, at least 2 of them taking pumpkins. I don't need... Your bed's supposed to be down there. It's... Okay, we did fill up everything else, so we've got adults everywhere. We just don't have kids in the 2 newest beds. Maybe they need more carrots. I'm going to come over here and do our sleepy thing. I'll put the chat back up. I was going to when I had my mouse off the game while I was sleeping. Alright, back here. Wait, which one are you? Oh, you're the guy. Let's get all these. I can't do anything with those. I wonder if I ever got that zombie flesh. I don't think I did. So I wouldn't mind changing that guy up. I suspect that one of these is his job lot, but none of that is as important as these librarians that I'm trying to sort. Anybody want a job? Like you, sir? All you gotta do is sell me a good book. Mending would be outstanding. Fortune 3 I would take. Efficiency 5. Unbreaking 3. What? It's right there. Oh, you want it. Alright. Fire aspect 2. Again, another nice add to a sword, but it's not a primary change my life kind of spell. Hey! Come back inside, dude. Where are you going? Come. That's why they need cells. They're much more focused on their jobs, so they can't have wander hour. Look at you, though. How did you get a job? And it's a crap one. I need somebody. Alright, so he did lose his job. Here you go. Come on in. Be a librarian. You be a librarian. Somebody. Breach. That's one of the new trial chamber spells. Come here. Hey! Riptide. Just garbage. Come here. Come back here. I might have to do some bed juggling and gate this area off, and at least until I can get these guys locked in. Did you see that? I saw that. Efficiency 3. Not good enough, I say. Alright, you can be my librarian. I don't get... Does he get, like, first right of refusal if I break it? He gets to try to come back? What the hell? That's so weird. It keeps rotating. It's really tedious. Come here. Come on back. Really? I'm gonna need new axes. Feather falling 4. That's nice, but again, I've got some feather falling on leather boots. And it's not a first type enchant. Respiration 2. Get. Oh, you wanted it that time. Fine. Now it's going to be the guy outside that wants it, right? I can tell. I should be carrying gates and just lock these guys in. If I can get 2 unemployed hanging out in there. This is a mess, though. Let's put you away. I need... This is really dumb. Alright, now... Come on. Oh, come on! Don't... There. There. Alright. You guys are the town librarians. Congratulations. Alright, and you guys can bicker and fight all you want about who wants to get this first job. Just give me something good, and you're up. Unbreaking 3 for 26? Yes! That is outstanding. So that's one of some of the very elite. Unbreaking 3 is going to go on to absolutely everything we have, just to preserve the durability. So every piece of armor, every tool, every weapon gets Unbreaking 3. What? Don't freak me out, game. Like, oh yeah, you get a really good enchant, and now it's locked. Alright, so he's good. Now it's your turn, buddy. See how easy that was, though? That's not as good. That's the unbreaking. Oh no, now I've lost him. Fire Prot 2. I really can't complain. That was a bunch of rolls, but not too many. Infinity, really good when our chickens are taking off. Not yet. Not until we have a university. The chance for a mending or a fortune 3 or efficiency 5 or a really good prot are too good. Reach 1. Oh, I didn't even notice. Was our unbreaking guy? Is he gonna... He will buy paper too. Alright, you need to stop looking at me and go get a job. I'll wait. I'm not going anywhere. Go mad at me. So this already has Unbreaking 3. None of these are enchanted yet. I think our Silk Touch axe is only Silk Touch, so Unbreaking would definitely help us out there. What the? Why are you guys stuck? Can I somehow help? There's people out there walking around. I don't think the game is broken. I'm going to try this again. I don't know if that was just like an invalid play. You're freaking me out, guys. What has happened? Okay, now... What? Punch 2. Again, I think punch only goes up to 2, so good. Respiration 2. Not as good. Come on, man. Looting 2. Now we're getting all the almost good enoughs. Piercing 4. You gotta get out of the way. Density 1. Come on. Mending or efficiency 5? Mending or efficiency 5? Oh, now it's nighttime? Okay, well they did take these beds. That's fantastic. I'm just excited we got Unbreaking 3. That's really good for our tools. It's not quite... Sorry, I don't mean to step on you here. I'm just waiting for the sun to go down. Doors open for a little breeze. It's like they're round here. Hello, good morning, sir. Do you want to trade anything? He always goes out back to... Oh, you're the guy that I could switch to a different trade. Should probably make a new axe. Okay. Mending! I don't mean to yell, but 16 for mending. Fantastic. Our first 2 villagers are outstanding. I'm going to go ahead and grab a bunch of these. Right now we have the pickaxe, the hoe, and the axe, right? Everything bad I said about you guys being weird and freaking me out, it's all over. You guys are so good. We're all buddies now. Look at you. Yeah. Flashing your books. And you guys are now safe. Woohoo! Alright. I'm so happy. I'm going to leave these. I'm going to leave these 2 books. Leave another door. And I'm going to take 2 pieces of iron. 1 for you. He doesn't even look like he needs any. And this other guy? These guys both look pretty stout. And this is our leather guy. We've got to work with a little bit more. But I don't think leather guy needs to be locked in. And you look fine. Okay. So, leather guy, let's watch you get to work. And I assume I'm going to use a pick. Don't want to hit you. Okay, this. All we're looking for here is a leather worker to buy leather. Like that. So he's now good. I didn't bring any leather with me, did I? Let's get... I'm trying to do everything at once now. Let's get more food into the mix. There you go. Oh, I don't know if I grab that or you grab that. You're the guy. Let's see if we can pop you to anything better. That's better. I don't have anything to lock it in. Do I still have some beets or some wheat? Or did I sell them? I think I have wheat, right? Yes. Alright. So let's lock him in on that. I know the bulk trades of either potatoes or carrots would probably be better, but that's fine. I'm happy with that. We got him moved up. In fact, I have these other beets and a little bit more wheat. Let's see if we can get him up and find out if he's going to be a pumpkin guy. You a pumpkin bro? I need a pumpkin bro. Alright, be a pumpkin bro. Need your little bubbles. Ah! Awesome, we killed it. And we can buy pumpkin pie. I'm so happy. I'm going to buy 4 of them. Alright, so he's now all good. I might as well sell these while I can. I can't eat this pumpkin pie yet. That's alright. So our 3 farmers are locked in. We'll convert our spare pumpkins and or spare potatoes and carrots into pigs. I'm going to put this back because we don't have that much iron here. For the moment, we'll leave feathers. I might be able to seal a trade there. Let's leave all these carrots as well. Again, I don't think there's anything I need to be bringing back with me, but this time we're going to go the long way around and take the boat back home. Oh, so good. And I need to remember to come back up here with a stack of leather. We'll just do overland for that so that I can lock in that leather worker while they are offering to buy leather. Because really, there's only potentially 3 things I'm interested in from the leather worker. One is selling the ridiculous amounts of leather we can get from cows. 2 is buying leather horse armor, which I might have done once. If I did, I don't remember it very well, but I'm kind of hoping you can dye leather horse armor, just like leather clothes. I think that would be cool to... I think it's livery, right, on a horse when it's like the kind of the horse, the walking around horse blankets and stuff that go under the saddle and all that. But you might have a coat of arms from an old knight or something like that, or if it's just a parade, right? Then the kind of decorative coverings for the horses that aren't necessarily in kind of armor; they're just for show. That's what I'd like to go on. Could set up turtles down on all the sand. Have our own little turtle sanctuary. so I brought a lot of stuff back down here. Books mainly. Let's go put the books in the boat. We will go home. I'd like to do more enchanting before we put all those on, but yeah. Silk Touch, it can use both of these books. This guy just needs mending, and our hoe, which really shouldn't get too worn down. It's already got unbreaking, so all it needs is mending, and when I do get efficiency 5 on a book, we can throw that on as well. But yeah, we got exactly what we wanted out of the librarians. I think those are the only 2 librarians we're going to do for the moment, and eventually we'll come back to those, get some more. But before I forget, and what I was supposed to be doing, let's take this stack of leather and go sell it, lock our librarian up to the, our leather worker up to the profession that we want it to have, or the sales that we want it to have in its profession. And then we'll come back to the farm. I want to do a quick little building project that we have talked about some, but I'm going to have to gather some more materials for that. And I think bringing you guys along for the ride on that will be all right. But in the process and around that, we'll also try to feed and breed the cows and chickens quite a bit. We may even set up the pigs today. I could just clear the area for the field. I wouldn't have to do the big dig. Leather worker's friend. There he is with his little apron on. Boom. And now we nailed it. Oh, we can get a purple cap. I wish I could put that on Donut. Donut would love it. Maybe I could hang it on a wall. So now I can sell flint. So that was the third least important of the things that I wanted potentially out of leather worker. There's I think arrowsmiths, Fletchers will also buy flint potentially. But now once I've got infinity on bows and I don't need a ton of arrows, we can just unload lots and lots of flint. For now though, I think I'm going to buy one of these. And for those of you guys who don't know, in Dungeon Crawler Carl, Donut, as a cat, has 2 favorite things. She loves the color purple, and she also likes to collect hats from the loot. You know, they may be like trash items, not necessarily powerful, but she has this collection of hats. So I'm going to frame this hat and put it in the house so that Donut has it to look at. She can't wear it. She doesn't have an inventory to hold it in, but we can call that Donut's hat collection. And I think she'll be quite happy that we thought of her. Well, you know, we haven't been hanging out at the house too much, and Donut is, she's sensitive. Doesn't, like any of us, doesn't want to be forgotten. Work through these cookies. All right. Next up, I feel like we should do a round of the. Oh, we gotta make. We're close enough there. Pretty soon, we're gonna have to go do another iron run. We've still got a full untouched stack over there. But I did use quite a bit of this stack clearing out that hillside. So Also, if I'm... Oh, I brought these stupid beds. Why did I bring those with me? Don't need any of that. Don't need these extra... Well, I might need these extra pieces of leather. I don't know how much we have back at the house. And I want to make an item frame for the hat. So that can go back. The hat can go back. And I guess the emeralds. Cookie and the pies we're going to try to eat. All right. See all with your hearts popping. Guess it's just one though. Okay. Ooh, that was a good one. And another one. Don't get experience for throwing the eggs, but if we can get enough baby chicks to replace the ones I just chopped out, in good shape. Okay, they're not ready for a harvest. Cows aren't ready either, and now we probably used up all the wheat. No, we only brought hay bales, so good here. No, sir. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. It's next due. So if I was to go here, it would be this. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. There. Always take some coal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 1. So that'll all get filled in. And then we'll go right back across here. There. And up to here. And we just gotta cut this corner out. Pigs! Excited to have pigs. They're my distant relatives. And then I want to take 2 more back and maybe cut in the slope of the hill. You guys get a little taste of what my evening was like last night. And this is primarily just, I don't want stuff dropping into any of my animal pens, so cutting back a little bit here ensures we don't have a spider or something like that dropping in on them, or worse, on me. There's all that. This shovel's almost cooked, but we did most of the functional digging I needed to do with it. And yes, this is a stall. We're trying to wait until the chickens and cows are hungry again, so I can feed them again, and then hopefully do some harvesting. We're almost to level 40. And when we get back over to home, we can do a bit more enchanting. See if we can pull something else really, really good and helpful, such as a Fortune 3 for a pickaxe, Silk Touch for a pickaxe. Good weapon or defensive enchant would be very well timed with that man. This is just to keep it from looking too crappy. Oh. Right here. And yes, I'm cheating ahead a little bit. You guys are getting to watch me do stuff other than I have to do all by myself. It's good to get a little bit of this shared in. At least this one isn't double high. And there we go. Now we got a nice little slope down into the fields. Eventually the farms can extend down this side. But for the moment, we got what we need. I guess rather than, I was like, I don't have to dig this out. Might as well. Just have it be dry. Alright. There's our measly shovel supply. Let's go drop off this dirt. We're close to sleep time. I'll maybe make a couple shovels while I'm here. And then let's grab this guy as well. So 2 shovels. And ready to sleep. We'll put off sleeping today for tomorrow. Man, this second hour has... both hours have flown by today. I'm having a blast with you guys. I hope you're enjoying strings up, or strings, coal and sticks up there. Yeah, one more cookie for breakfast, and to follow that up with some lasting fuel, let's eat a pumpkin pie. A little bit of a waste there. Okay, next up, we're going to try to do our feeding again. Get more XP, more goodies if we determine that they're ready to harvest again. Let's put you back and grab you. Still think it's optimistic to hope for stacks worth of chickens ready to breed, but this way I don't have to worry about hitting the little baby chicks and giving them the cream pluses, which in theory speeds up their adulthood journey. Journey to adulthood? Get the rest of these. That's a good sign as any that we're getting there. Multiple pretty full stacks. Of course, nothing comes out of it. Eventually, this game kind of becomes never-ending. Alright, we need seeds to get these guys under control. Come on. Hey! Dummy. We are all good. Oh, damn it. That's a little wasteful. We're about to have a lot of feathers, but I don't yet. Cows. Be equally hungry. And they're probably another feeding away from being ready to harvest. Alright, but this is good. We're getting what we need set up and working here. Now, that goes away. That goes away. I didn't end up chopping anything yet, so I can put this stone axe there. Let's put it right here. Let's bring this so I can go ahead and put mending on it. And we made it up to level 40. I think that's good for right now. Because I kind of just want to get her level back down so I can start putting these mending books on stuff. So we'll do a quick little round of enchanting. We got 5 minutes until the break. Then we're going to go get Mossy for the expansion of the farm. Both the pig area and the bees all need mossy cobble. So I got some to gather. And Donut, I have a surprise for you. I forgot to unload the boat. Also, I don't know why I'm so frequently holding the bow. Alright, all this stuff needs to come in, and this, and this, and this, and we sort. I'll just leave those. Okay, that's fine. Alright, first thing, sticks. I mean, come on, it's gotta be a priority. 1 item frame. Donut, this is for you. Let's put it right up here above the bed, where you can see it when you snuggle with me and give me little goodies. Boom! That's for you. Yeah, purple hat. You can call it a beret if you want. Alright, that was fun. Now you, and I might need those actually. We've got this extra axe here. Did I bring or leave any books? This I can do this. Five books. Alright, and then we'll leave these in case I need to make one more tool. I've got a chance for it. Alright, let's see what we have in store here. Avert your eyes as we strip down to our luau garb. And I need lapis. How am I so... Oh, I guess it's all the books. This is going to potentially be a problem. Donut, I'm grabbing the wrong stuff. I'd love to blame that. Here, I'm putting the sticks away. Can't really do this. Just, if we enchant a book or anything like that, we're going to be immediately overwhelmed. Alright, lapis in. Brought 3. Now, I think I might have looked at some of these and they shouldn't have changed. I don't particularly remember we were eyeballing anything. Come on. As a real good option. Unbreaking doesn't do anything for me anymore because now I can just go buy it. Power 3, efficiency 1, and last but not least, efficiency 3, 2, 1. Alright, so the really only option at the moment is just to kill that. And before I forget which one it is, don't want to waste one of my good books. Take that back. Ad is about to go. I thought maybe we could get through this, but it's always slower. Aqua Affinity, 3, Unbreaking 3, and Prop 3. None of those. Fire Aspect. Efficiency 4. I don't think that really does much for me. Crap. I'm trying to get this one done before the ad. Terrible. Alright, efficiency 1. Alright, ad is supposed to be kicking off anytime here now. We'll recap when I'm done, just since I don't know how long I'll be unbreaking now on everything. Lovely. Oh, there's our ad. Alright, we'll leave it right here. I will be right back, and I hope you guys get up, get hydrated, stretch out, move around a little bit, like that. And we'll see you in a sec. and I was back. I saw it counting down at 4. I was like, oh, I'm almost back in time. All right, where were we? Did we look at everything? Did we look at anything? Oh, that's right. All the armor had unbreaking. That had efficiency 4. Did we look at the bow? Infinity. It would free us up from arrows early on, and then we can start working more bows. Let's just check the sword. I'm not sure if we got all the way through this. Knockback, yeah, I had looked at that, I think. And what's the book? Nothing. So infinity it is. And maybe we get something else. Who knows? Well, it saves us a book. All right. Well, that will be very nice. That will last longer. You can't put mending and infinity are incompatible. So bows or something we'll always be looking to build up. We're now at level 35. Here, let me get back over here. Hey, Hardcats! How you doing, man? I haven't died. This one is actually really fun. We'll head back over in just a second. I don't know that you've seen this one at all. But Freya Nile was in yesterday. It was awesome. Hanging out. So appreciate you. It was fun hanging out with you the other day. With your Rogue Fable, I think is what it was. And talking some crazy Monty Python game. That was cool too. Anyway, we're doing a little bit of enchanting here. Trying to get a little bit of good. So again, we're stuck with unbreaking. And I have that in a book. So I don't need to just jump on unbreaking. Let's check the shoe. Yeah, they're all... I don't really need Aqua Affinity. And what do you got? Ooh, Silk Touch. So I could combine these. I've got Silk Touch on the axe. Let's just check the book. Yeah, I think the Silk Touch here. A little bit of a waste there, but it'll be all right. We're now at 32. I've got one more chance for a good enchant. Yeah, that's the one. Freya's a nice person. I thought she'd appreciate the hardcore spirit you have. Focuses Diablo hardcore. Yeah. Cool. That was great. We had a booming crowd yesterday. Today it's kind of quiet. Has been. I started a little earlier though, and it's, I don't know whether it matters, but it's beautiful here. So no, man, I'd never heard of that one at all, and I was playing games and stuff in the '90s. Totally missed that one. It looked hilarious. Fire Prot 3. If I'm going to take a prot, it's going to be a level 4. Again, I've got Unbreaking books now, so I don't need that. Prot 3. Again, these are just a little less than what we want. Blast Prot 4. That might be our go-to. But let's check everything. Quick Charge, meh. Sharp 3. Sharpness or Smite go all the way up to 5. So we'll hold off on that. But I will take some Blast Prot. That could save our bacon on a Creeper. And you notice yesterday... Here, let's go ahead and do this. And that saves me on breaking too. Fantastic. Yesterday we were talking about how I can try to enchant more of these and combine them with I think it's over by the portal. We'll go over there, but we've got a piece of gold armor that has fire prot on it for the nether. But now I have unbreaking and mending there, so I can just put those books on my gold armor as well. So things are cooking. All right, now that we're below level 30, Let's put you back up. Let's put you away. And I've got lots of mending and only one unbreaking. Since my helmet is already dinged up, I'm going to put a mending on it right away. Nice and cheap. And we'll still want to get Aqua Affinity and Respiration 3 on this helmet as well, but that's real good. Alright, now I'm not going to enchant any of the rest of these yet, so I can get dressed again. Well, it's getting there. We're still pretty early in the process. I just unlocked enchanting and stuff yesterday. Next up, I want to put the Silk Touch onto this pick. It's gonna make it a little more expensive, but as soon as I have Efficiency 5, Unbreaking, Silk Touch, and Mending, this axe is good to go. So I'm not worried about the overspend there. Let's see if we can make it a little cheaper. There we go. And then I've got a mending book here. So that guy will now be able to repair, and I can go use it in the world without having to worry about it wasting. And for the moment, that's going to be our ore gatherer, right? We can grab the ore still in ore form, and it won't clog our inventory as quickly. So we can, get a stack of diamond blocks and then get extras. Hopefully we'll get a fortune pick before too long. Next up, I want to put a mending here, right? And then that's just missing an efficiency 4. I might be able to get that out of a book. But now our farming harvest hoe is set. And then Silk Touch, I guess that could be next. I've already got Unbreaking on the bow. I don't have any of the rest of these to put mending on yet, and that's already got Unbreaking. So yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and use these 3. And now I can harvest melons without having to go craft them back in and losing stuff on the slices. We'll just get full melons. And even though I don't have efficiency, I won't move as fast, but now I can repair that axe as well. In fact, I can use it to harvest all the cows and chickens and whatnot. We'll be good. So, very good there. How's your day been going? Did you get a chance to stream today, or is this an off day? Are you going later? Ooh, free fish. Don't worry, just scoop up the upside down floating dead fish out of the river. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, so we'll give you a quick little look, and we're actually going to go the opposite way to go gather up some resources to expand this little farm area a little bit. So that was our home, obviously, down the river here, and it lines up perfectly. If I stand on top of my house, I'm lined dead on with this steeple of our town. We actually found the town before I found out where I was going to live. We call this the Hamlet of Havana. It's very nice. And I've added a little bit. I've increased the population, and now we've got some various trading going on, including a few of those books. Rental inspection. I know all about that. So for whatever reason, I'm in an apartment, and my apartment complex, like last fall or so, did the semi-annual or whatever city and fire inspections where they go through every unit, right? And they're, they get eyes on to make sure you're not breeding illegal pets or something like that, we'll say. And that it's not in squalor or anything like that. But they also check the fire extinguisher, the smoke detectors, and make sure that there's no issues, right? So they go through and do this one last fall, and then they come around and hit us with notes on the door. the beginning of this year, and they're like, "Hey guys, we appreciate all your help with doing the inspections. We're gonna go ahead and do another one right now." And or coming up in the next couple of weeks. So this was right at the beginning of the year. So we did 2 rounds of inspections, and in the second round of inspections, um, the guy came through and he's testing all the stuff, and he's like, "Hey, I noticed your bathroom, and it's tough not to notice, but my bathroom had this deal where if you turn the water on full blast, or really more than a minor trickle, um, the pipes would like hammer, it would be like, and it was, you'd have anybody over and they'd either not know about it or forget, so they'd be in the bathroom like, oh my god, what happened?" It was kind of fun. But this inspection guy was like, "Oh, hey, you got," and I was like, "Yeah, it's always been like that." I kind of mentioned it once. They came in and looked at it. I assumed it was just something with the pipes, and they were like, "We tried, can't get it to go." So, totally to my surprise, this one of the maintenance guys, and there's a couple of them that I've been here for a few years, know them both by sight, and I think I know their names, but I wouldn't try because I'd probably get them wrong. But the guy comes and knocks on the door. He's like, "Hey, I understand you've got a pipe thing going on in your bathroom." And I was like, "Yeah, believe it or not, I think you actually came out years ago and looked at this same guy, and it didn't get any better." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And sure enough, I would have never guessed this in a million years, but he looked at the bathroom and was like, "Okay." And I was like, "I think you replaced the little aerator filter thing that goes up in the faucet where the water comes out." He's like, "I think you guys did that on this one." And he's like, "Oh, well, let me go check your kitchen sink." So he switched the one in the kitchen, and it totally fixed the issue. Awesome. That's fantastic. Now I don't have the hammer pipes in my bathroom, but I do have full power water, which is kind of nice. So, yay, happy deal. And then I came back last week, or earlier this week sometime, and I've got a new note on my door. And it's like, "We will be coming around this Monday for the city to review because your apartment failed inspection, and they need to note the corrective action." So I've got to have another inspection now just for them to come in and go like, "Oh yeah, your bathroom faucet works." I didn't know I had failed because of that. I thought they were just doing me a favor and like, "Oh yeah, we'll make a maintenance note for you while we're in here." No problem. So kind of weird. But I noticed my neighbor across the little breezeway had a note on their door too. So maybe they're just going back through. But it's like, all right, guys. You're always welcome. It may not be as clean if you don't give me advance notice if you come in here, but you got, you knock, you need something, I'll let you in. We got a cool office staff, and the maintenance people are always courteous and all that, so I don't have a problem with it. But it's like, all right, guys, this this is like 4 inspections in 6 months. We need to chill. Yeah, all right. And I'm sure it was just, like anything that had a note, they went through and got it. I can't believe that that was a failure, but the Denver area has been hugely in the news, and I don't know if this makes it out of U.S. News at all, but I don't want to get political either, but in the whole presidential election stuff, there were these apartments in Aurora, Colorado, which is another suburb of Denver, and they had Venezuelan gang members had basically taken over. Well, since that time, it's been this whole attack on whatever that property management group was, for letting the conditions deteriorate to where they could do that, and they're basically alleging that these people targeted underserved or illegal immigrants as their renters so that they could exploit, kind of slumlord manage those properties. And they knew, since these people had questionable immigration status, that they could basically strong arm them into not making any complaints or anything like that. So I think the whole region where there are inspections or anything like that are like, we're going to be letter of the law kind of stuff. So I'm sure there's a little bit of knee-jerk reaction there. All right, what were we doing over here? We dropped something. Oh, I want to put this here. I'm not gonna. We've done a lot of farming to start the day today. We got our cows. We should feed them. Feed the chickens and the cows while we're here once more. Oh, come on. Go down, son. Normally I take a sip while I'm sleeping. There we go. So yeah, I've got inspection coming up too. Good luck on yours. I hope you pass with flying colors. Said my water pressure was too high. I had to come out and turn it down. Yeah, in Australia they get to inspect every 6 months. Some places every 3 months. Wow. At least in my place here, because they seem to be so respectful as they do this kind of stuff, I don't mind. And they've always got, you always get a ton of advance notice, and they're basically like, if you're not there, it's no problem. Just make sure on the date that you have your animals crated, so they're not going to be freaking out when we come in, that kind of stuff. Which is all very reasonable, right? So, I'm basically in that mode, and I try to be a good tenant. I've been here for a while. I have no plans to leave. I love the location. It's a little bit older. I think these were made back in the 80s. But by and large, I've been very satisfied. Check bag VODs from a couple... Was it going into last summer when they took out my tree to expand the garbage dumpster area and then still didn't put recycling by my building? It's... there is one recycling thing for cardboard, but it's over by the main office, and it's like, unless I have like a massive shipping box, I'm not going to sort the little bit of cardboard that I do have and then ferry it over across the property. So I'd love it if they embraced or made recycling a little bit easier to just make a no-brainer for everybody. But not complaining there. I've had so many great tenants that either I just don't notice at all, and I have kind of my end of the building. I'm on the ground floor, and there's only one floor above me. So I basically have one upstairs neighbor, and then there's one shares my back wall with me, back behind me here and through the wall. But there's really not much issue with noise, except one of my upstairs neighbors that has since moved on was... the couple were very loud in their interactions, shall we say, and I'm not talking the fun kind after dark, I'm talking the screaming at each other, and they had a kid, and, the kid would scream constantly, and the parents would yell back. It was like, you find out why, or how that stuff gets passed on from generation to generation. Now, I think I got this few extra. Alright. Do that. Get back out of here. That was kind of a one-off, I'm hoping. I'm hoping I'll never have to deal with that particular situation again. And everybody else has been really great. Some people I've gotten to know decently well. Most kind of keep to themselves a little bit. More so in the summer, and these last newest neighbors kind of moved in the autumn, so there hasn't been deck season when it's like, oh, hey, how you guys doing up there? That kind of stuff. Not that I'm sure they will. I don't think they have a grill or anything out there. We shall see. Are you charming chickens? I've never managed to run it to farm in this properly. So cows eat wheat. like I'm feeding them now. The chickens had seeds, wheat seeds or beet seeds. And you basically just got to keep them all. You don't even need to really keep them contained. You just need to feed them so you could have open kind of rangeland. And I think that's what we're going to do with our sheep. There are sheep scattered up here, but I've got this roughed out. We've got butchers up in town now, and they want to buy chicken and pork. So I'm going to put pigs in here, and we'll get them breeding up as well. The pigs eat carrots and potatoes, which I both have growing too. So I just want to hit those guys quickly so that our herds keep increasing, and I got a little bit of that experience back, and I kind of, my helmet is now good. If I'd been smart, I would have held the axe in this hand while I was feeding them, and it would have gotten repaired as well, but it's not that beat up. Okay, on to the next. You want to go see the town real quick? I don't know if I have anything to take up there, but I like showing it off because I have built a little bit in the town. And I'm not the most dedicated builder, especially since I'm playing hardcore, right? Even if you're in survival and you die a few times, you don't lose your progress on the building, and you gotta go get your materials. So it's pretty good. But I like the idea of the story and building within the context, making up a little interaction here. So we are expanding this town. And I call it the Hamlet of Havana because it was, even for Minecraft, it was a very small village when I first found it. And had like 5 buildings and not a whole lot more than that in people. But it was perfectly situated next to this flowery forest and on the coast as we came down here. Let's get up over here. So we spawned way the heck up there on this ocean and came down along this coast looking for a place that lived. Our spawn is kind of a swamp, big swampy area. So not the most appealing place to live and build a home, raise a family, all that kind of stuff. But we came along here, parked, and came up and found this delightful little village. And even then I was like, all right, well, for a starter, I don't want to live in the village because the more nighttime you spend up here, the more likely it is you're going to get your villagers killed. So that was I was like, oh, let's go all the way over here. In fact, I was gonna live on this side, but then I was like, ooh, we've got this river. Let's go there, and I can get out to the ocean that way. But what I'd love to do is expand and modernize this town a little bit, but also kind of in line with this church, have a road that runs right up from my landing there, straight up. We've got horses on this landmass, and I've got sheep. So eventually we'll tame some horses, and I'll be able to ride this quickly. But I'd like to have a nice kind of Edinburgh. Anybody who's been to Edinburgh in Scotland, the Royal Mile that runs from Holyrood House at the one end, I think, to the castle at the other, and everything kind of spills out on either side. That's what we're going for. But a couple days ago, I built this house to have my nether portal, and then I realized that half the villagers had gone through the portal, so I had to remove the door and put up a gate. You gotta use those baby gates for the villagers. Keep them in line. And then I built this yesterday, and this is just kind of a row house. I wanted to put some different styles into it, but kind of tie it in with everything else. And we've got a little bit of a profession and area here. So I've got a couple of these butchers. That's not the one. I traded with one, so he won't trade, and he wants pork and chicken. So he'll stay that way and always want pork and chicken. And then down here I've got my 2 librarians, and these are the guys that got me mending and unbreaking 3. So I've gated them off. They're really important. Those are 2 really valuable enchantments to just be able to buy. And I've kind of got a hangout with a roommate here, so I've got some extra emeralds. I've got a couple more books, and basically we are just good to go. Now, this was intended for the cows, but I can leave it here. So that's kind of the context of the world. We've done a ton of exploring out around the oceans and all that. But this is where we're at least gonna do our growing up build. It's got everything we need, and that doesn't even include the roaming animal. No, you gotta go find your animals out in the world, but you can move them around. And then yeah, as soon as you've got two, you potentially got 1,000,000 of them. This is the other awesome part of this world. I think we can see it best down here. This is the hole that expands into massive caves. And I haven't in a couple days because we've been doing a little more building and working with villagers and all that, but much of it is still dark. It goes all the way down to the bottom of the world. That's where I've gotten a lot of my diamonds and stuff from. It just goes on and on and on and on. We've had some intense conflict, especially with zombies, and we've had some. Ooh, a slime! Hold on, I haven't seen any slimes yet. And slime, I need your balls. Which means I need your babies. Oh, gotta just keep chopping them up into nothings. Ha ha! Alright. Slimes. Something to do with frogs. Maybe the slimes are the food we use to breed the frogs. And then you can also use them to make leads. I just normally get mine from the wandering traders. Alright, let's have a little pumpkin pie. So yeah, anyway, this just goes on and on and on. It goes really deep. And it's really nice having direct access down to the bottom of the world without having to dig. Ultimately, I will dig a stairway as well. So I can get down deep from my house too. But since I have this, I didn't have to, and it ended up being pretty exploration friendly for early game. Having iron gear and all that kind of stuff. Only a couple times we got a little scared, but we put our brave face on and we made it. So those are the exciting bits. Lots of cool terrain and stuff out into the world by boat. But we had done a lot of that kind of exploration, and now we're trying to catch up and get over this tipping point of being super vulnerable as we go about our stuff. I long overdue to kind of sort out the nether and then go fight the dragon and all that kind of stuff. We want all the goods. A little, I'd say this is early mid game. Once you're kind of getting enchantments and stuff like that, you're kind of getting into mid tier, and that for me that goes all the way through nether stuff, up to getting your fully enchanted diamond gear. And then I kind of push it to, then you have to go, the dragon kind of ends the mid game and begins the late game. Because once you clear the dragon, then you can start getting shulker bots, moving much more substantial amounts of goods and inventory and all that. And then you can go after your netherite and make your armor kind of top tier all the way up and down, and keep safe. So I'm going after this stuff, but I want to get to a place where I'm not just ruining the river views, right? I don't want to take it all from right in front of my face. Maybe we'll go back over to where we cut some of these trees. Does this all connect, or is there more water? Does that go all the way through? I don't think so. I think I can go this way, though. Right through here. So yeah, we need to get a few stacks of this mossy cobblestone, and we're gonna use that to set up our bees and build our pig enclosure. And it's also what we're using just to kind of frame the fields and all that kind of stuff. So the more we can grab, the better. Hopefully we find some big deposits of this stuff, and hopefully we don't forget where we parked. Always a question for me. There we go. At least it just keeps going. Now I think we have I think I made a full stack of gates of the dark oak, so I think for the pigs we'll be good there. Ooh, look at this hole. Probably not as good as the one I've got, but never hurts to take a peek because you might see an abandoned mine down there. And that is something we haven't yet seen. We found one dungeon spawner. That's about it. I could have dropped off those slimes, I guess, before. These are the ones I need. You get a few of these, and all of a sudden we got all the stone we need. Just something different. Normally I don't make a habit of the mossy cobble, but having set up shop kind of right by this biome, I was like, yeah, I never use this stuff. So the farm is kind of locked into that color scheme, but now we've got Silk Touch and we're down in the Deep Slate stuff. We can do a lot more building with the Deep Slate stuff. I like the tile for roofs. I love copper for roofs. The bricks and all that are great. Mix it up, and we've still got to kind of figure out what we want for the style and substance of the actual house that we're building, right? The spot where we're doing the enchantment is the basement of that house, but it is intended to not cool tree. Can't grow right out of the top of a rock. That's cheating. And I can't have you just floating in the sky. Not acceptable. We are getting there, but as long as we're over here, I'd like to get a good batch. I don't know if you're still around there, cats, or not, but so last night was quite a to-do. It was the Colorado and Minnesota hockey game, professional, and it was in Minnesota, but I went up with some friends and got dinner and watched it. I don't know if you remember from your time in Minnesota, but the Minnesota hockey team, the former one, the Minnesota North Stars, got moved to Dallas. So I absolutely, they were kind of stolen away. Like many Minnesotans, I was like, well, they're not my team anymore. You guys get bent and have no future success. Of course, they've been pretty successful and are pretty big rivals with Colorado. But as luck would have it for me, when I came out to Colorado to start school, that was when the Colorado Avalanche showed up out here as well. And they, I was like, oh, this is fantastic. I get hockey right here in my my new home state, and very quickly became a Colorado Avalanche fan. It helped that they won a Stanley Cup while I was still in school, and had some amazing talents on them, and have been a big fan ever since. But in addition to that, Minnesota got a new team called the Wild, and that that ruffled some feathers, because my friends and family back home were like, "Oh yeah, we got this, we're awesome. We got a new hockey team," and I'm like, "I don't care." And that was going to be fine right up until they ended up in the Colorado and Dallas's division, and early in their history, they knocked Colorado out of what should have been like, oh yeah, they got a chance to get to the finals. Minnesota came along with no history and severely not favored, and knocked Colorado out in 7 games. And they've ever since it's kind of been like, all right, this is a back and forth battle. So I am very anti the new Minnesota team, even though most, like the football team, I'm a bigger Bronco fan, but I still want them to win if they're not playing each other. The baseball, I'd love to see them do fun. Basketball, I don't care as much about, but the hockey team, I'm like, man, no, we're not cool at all. I'm not cheering for you guys. So I get a little back and forth with the family. The Moose, well, it is the Wild, and I think there was like minor league Moose or something in between. So yeah, you may have encountered some of that while I was gone. But yeah, it's I even well. Right now, my parents, it's kind of odd. Like, Minnesota's just behind Colorado, and people are talking about Colorado like, yeah, you're about to try to go get a Stanley Cup, and talking about Minnesota like, yeah, how are they going to survive this? They're both set to go to the playoffs. They had a big matchup last night, and Colorado kind of lost the battle, won the war. They lost in overtime, or in a shootout after overtime. Minnesota gets the win, but only got 1 extra point. Colorado got the tie in regulation, right? And then there's just a bonus point for overtime to whoever ultimately wins it. So they did what they needed to, since Minnesota's trying to catch them. They only got 1 extra point, and that should probably keep them in pretty good shape. I think that's the last time they play each other head to head. So kind of funny. But my dad, as I'm there in this kind of restaurant bar thing, hanging out with my friends, all of a sudden I get a call from my folks. My dad's like, "Oh hey, we're just checking in. What are you up to? Is this a good time?" I was like, "Well, it's kind of tough to hear. I'm out, like I'm watching the Minnesota Colorado game. Are you guys just calling to yank my chain here, or what? What's the deal?" I don't think they were aware. And then I tried to call them back today, like, "Oh, hey, sorry, I was..." Basically just said hi and hung up. Not click, but like, "Hey, let's catch up some other time." So I tried to call him back today. And I was like, "Oh, I'm out driving around." I was like, "Okay, well I can call you back." He's like, "Why don't I just call you back later?" I was like, "Well, I'm gonna stream, so that's a bad thing. How about this evening?" Yeah, that would work. I mean, we're gonna watch a show. This is the plan. We're gonna watch a show on Netflix. So if you could call back between 6:15 and 6:30, that would be perfect. I'm like, it's Netflix, Dad. You can pause it. I don't know. Maybe it's something live on Netflix, but I kind of doubt it for my folks. Anyway, we got our cobble here. We should have plenty now, certainly to get our pigs going and set up for our bees. I'll probably need to make a few more trips just to finish all the kind of landscaping around our fields, if you will. Yeah, I don't think that's what uh, Papa and Mama Hambbage are tuning in for. It's they're kind of in the Downton Abbey, Bridgerton kind of stuff, or some documentary or something like that. There. Uh, Content with that kind of stuff. Um, that and that, and then I guess this and that. This is what I was trying to put away, I think. Alright, I don't think I need anything else from here right at the moment, so let's go back over. Maybe, I kind of doubt it. My dad being British, I don't think there was a strong uh, professional wrestling culture in England when he grew up. So he uh, very much embraced American football. He still likes to watch Premier League soccer and that kind of stuff when he's able. And because I played hockey all the way growing up, they will always keep a close eye on the hockey. And if kind of like anybody, if anything sports wise gets into playoffs, then it's on. They're like, oh yeah, bust out the bandwagon stuff. Um, but wrestling, not so much. Who knows? I will endeavor to report back on what it is my folks are watching. But they're all frazzled because it is my dad's maybe 55th. 65th. I think it's his 65th anniversary of coming to America, coming up this Sunday. So they're having a little neighborhood bash at their place in their new home of Iowa, where they don't have I got my sister's family, and they're excited to see all them, but they don't have a lot of close neighborhood friends or anything like that. But they're gonna have everybody over. Have a little to do, and I think they love it because, for one thing, it kind of gives a break to winter, but it also they're getting up there. It's a lot of work for them, so they're all a little frazzled. I'm sure I'll hear all about it, but I'm excited for them. My mom keeps saying, "Oh, wish you were out here for it," and I'm like, "Oh, yeah, it's March, and even though it's beautiful right now, I'm not flying for that, and a little risky on the weather if you just hop in the car and drive. As a blizzard hits, those roads shut down, and you get stuck. I don't know." Maybe a little surprise. Hadn't really thought about it until just now. Maybe. I wish I could figure out the in-car IRL streaming stuff, but basically, what I know from some of the various truck channels is kind of need two phones or phone and laptop or something like that to really get it dialed in. It's never. I've tried a few times. I've never been able to maintain the signal and not overheat the phone. So, right now it's absolutely beautiful. It is mid 70s. Well, no, mid 60s Fahrenheit right now. And maybe gets up to 70 one more day this week. Very, very pleasant spring weather. Today it's sunny out. Yesterday it kind of got overcast. But by Friday we get a little mix of rain and snow, and that's the stuff that if it gets just cold enough, you're hosed. It freezes everything out. So a little easier to roll the dice, and I am planning to go out and see him in June for a big birthday. So, kind of like, yeah. I appreciate that these things happen, but Dad, when you were 25, you should have figured out that you don't do these things in the year of a big birth. Yeah. Well, in Minnesota, it's not as much deal because it's kind of always frozen over. It's not true. Yeah, black ice sucks. I learned about it as a teen, first learning how to drive. But you can get it here and kind of out in the plains going across Nebraska to get to where my family's at. The blizzards can shut down the highways so fast, and I don't know. Might warrant a good look at the forecast. All right, what am I doing? I'm looking for potatoes. One more over. All right, I don't think we need too many of these. Now we just got to go find pigs, and I know there are some scattered out here, and bring the pigs back and enclose them. Because, as you said, there are sadly no traveling animal merchants. That would be fantastic. Oh my God, excuse me. Ugh. It's coffee and Gatorade burp. I know there's pigs up at town, but I thought I had more piggos around. Oh yeah, delicious. This is our hole again, and it kind of limits the getting across. I need like some bridges or something up here. Those are all longer term projects. Yeah, essentials to take care of. All right, piggies. What is it? Suey? I don't know why you call pig. There's one pig. I need two. Did I finish all those pies? I guess I did. We got that hole. Alright, one pig wandered out to there. I'm not going to pull him this way. Oh, there's a pig. Alright. It's a woodland pig. Maybe he's a truffle pig. Pig? Come on. Alright, yeah, he's like, give me that. Give me that. I want that. Where'd the other one go now? Hiding by these trees? There he is. Are you coming? Now, I am a little conflicted. Normally, I don't do a lot of pig breeding because I'm a Hambbage, right? Look at my little piggy face. I would prefer not to eat my distant relatives, and normally we get a lot of eventually cooked pork, just killing hoglins in the nether, so it's kind of not a bother, but I need raw pork for the butcher. I think this needs to come this way. And can I maybe get around the lake? It's coming? Alright, good. These guys are very compliant. Normally, if it's cows or chickens, we've lost them. Now, there are only two. Sometimes the problem is that there's a whole lot. Right, around the bend. You guys are almost done. Gonna get a new home with lots of friends next door. You like chickens, right? Oh, piggies. Alright. There you go. And that's how you begin all of this. Just get two of them into a pen. They stay enclosed, and chickens are a lot quicker because you can use those eggs, as I'm sure you saw me doing, to try to populate extras. Now, I'm going to drop off these fences. There's no time for resting on our laurels. I thought about... That wasn't what I wanted. Damn it. Oh my god, stop. You go. I should probably again feed. This is the tedium as we get going, but it's the time spent around them that lets them grow up. So, a bit of just regularly hitting these guys up is good. I'm going to put this axe in my offhand. We'll just get that little bit of extra repair as they start to breed. There you go. Already done. So that one's all tuned up. This one's all good. The hoe only has like a scratch, if that, on it. So it's good to go for quite a while. So all the gear that can be is now all tuned up, and you can see our experience builds up. Is what I like to call the early game poor man's experience farm. Breeding and harvesting animals, you get experience on both ends of that. Unfortunately, you don't get anything for harvesting the crops, but this is a good way to do it, and also you'll get experience on trades. So this is the farm. The reason why you got my full undivided attention, hard cats, is I don't know about Gatorade coffee. I love coffee. I am a pretty decent fan of Gatorade. I'm constantly out of my way for it, but I do these pretty much in every single world, right? I know a lot of people just go nomadic and they just run around and get the stuff they need, slaughter without worry. I like the sustainability of it, so... Alright, but now... I don't have that stone axe on me. Remember I was going to use up that stone axe? So it is absolutely jam-packed in here now. That's how we like it. The cow crush. It's like, I don't like the little babies jumping now, because then you accidentally hit them. I'm jumping like this to get full crits on these guys, because every once in a while, even doing the jump, you won't get a full damage hit, and then they'll freak out and try to race around, and it just causes chaos. So you can hear my levels going up. We're up to 20 now. A good cow harvest like this probably get us close to 30. Just missing left and right. But then next up is bees. So that's why we're going to work on that a little bit. And I wanted these guys fed and these young ones growing up while we're working. So we're ready for more. When we need a break, what are we doing? Oh, we got like 2 minutes until our ad break. Oop, sorry. There's that. But yeah, a lot of people have seen me do this a lot of times. No right or wrong way. I've seen a lot of people do it a lot of ways. There are a lot of ways to automate these kinds of farms as well, but then you don't get experience. And like I said, early game, I like having this so that I can do more enchanting, get better gear. It all feeds together. It just can feel a bit repetitive when we're stuck in this mode. But we've already got good tools. We just need to continue to beef up our armor, and then we'll be close to really ready for the Nether, the actual, like, explore the Nether, go find a fortress, get potions, so I can have a slow fall, and then I can go take out the dragon, and be good. But I'm not racing. I really, despite hardcore and not wanting to lose the world, I don't like rushing to, oh my god, I gotta be within 10 days to get fighting the dragon or I've failed myself. You talk to a lot of the kids that are just in the I'm outgrowing Minecraft, it's a dumb game, because they get to a point where they're too young to be very good at it, and they're just going around and acting like crazy little kids, and then they get really good at it. They figure it out, and they get really good at it, and they have all the time to be able to dial it in. And then it's very quick before they go, oh, this game sucks. It's so boring. And I'm like, it's boring? It's a sandbox. You can do whatever you want. Why are you calling it boring? That kind of reflects on your imagination skills. But whatever. I'm not here to fight that, and I get it. So as you grow up, you need to change stuff up a little bit. Did I already do the chickens? Did I feed them? This is also where this can become ending. I think we fed the cows. That's good enough. So now let's start here, because this is what's going to put gas on the fire of our efficiency here. So I'm just going to double mark these. And these, as you can see, go on the same spacing as the torches. That's kind of how I figured out how I like doing the torches was through these posts. It's almost nighttime again. All I did was kill some cows, and we're out of it. Shovel. So there's that. Now, I think we're probably best off starting again in the morning. You can start chopping this. Gotta put dirt in here for flowers. And we're gonna have to go gather some flowers. Oh my god, the ad's already going. Alright, let's pause this. Give me the minute. I've got maybe just a little bit extra. I'll be right back. What do you know? I made it back even before the minute was up. Yay me. Also, I checked my thermostat. The max I ever keep my house at in wintertime is 68 Fahrenheit degrees. And middle of the winter, it's down to like 66, but it's warming up. Might as well let it sit a little bit higher. It's actually up to 69 inside right now. It's the first time it's been above heater temp in a long time. Pretty good. All right. So, since we had that little break, let's go ahead and sleep here now. And then finish this. Do I have... Switch that before I waste it. So I'll probably only do one of these rows with you guys, and then I'll just finish up the rest of it off stream, because I know I've already tested patience. I've seen people do drive-bys and like, yeah, all right, I've seen this show before. But hey, if we want to be successful and have a strong and self-perpetuating world, then we need all this stuff. And as Hardcats is generously showing, not everybody's seen it all the time. So I'll try to show the guts of it. Here, I don't need you guys. I do need some dirt. Just a strip, though. And I'm going to need some planks. I don't know. I think I might be going a little overboard here. But let's just use these. And then there. Alright, so this needs to go up 4. This is basically what the structure is going to look like. So we've got bees. We've got a place down to put campfires, which will smoke the hives and let us harvest them. Enough room for me to walk back and forth underneath them, and then a support piece, right? I mean, you could just float them in the sky, but come on, it's the same as the trees. We don't need that. But I think what I'm going to do is leave the rest of these at 3 high. And then 1, 2, 3. 3. Alright. There we go. And then I've got this dirt. Let's go ahead and put that in right now. So one less trench to have to fall into. Why is this one short? Did I pick up a piece of dirt somewhere? Oh, maybe there already was a piece of dirt. Okay, less concerned then. And then we can go up here. It'll probably be a little quicker than trying to do these from the side. We'll have to crouch. But now we can just do this all the way along. So, nice long wooden beams supported by stone posts. It's going to hold the weight of all these hives with their honey-laden richness and goodness. And again, we'll have that trench filled with campfires below. that we'll be able to use to harvest them. And it's kind of the one thing I've been really slacking on. I have not harvested the honey. Had I been lighting those fires and harvesting the honeycomb, we could have had a lot more hives all ready to go. But just had to wait their turn. Can't do everything immediately. All right, there's our first bee support. And we're going to have 2 of these, one over on the other side. And ultimately, we may double all this, but we've got what we need for right now once we get these bees in place. We just gotta be doing it. So here's the bee situation. That I just wanted on that stack. If we move that, switch that, go like this, and I only have 1 fire here so far. Let's go get the other one. I've got 5 of them made. So we'll grab these. So 1 there, and then light this one. So now we get smoke going in. So the bees are now docile. They let us shear the hives. Put out the fire so the bees don't land in them and die, which has happened to me, sadly. And there we go. Now we've got 6 pieces of honeycomb, and I thought I had some more in here. Let's just temporarily put all this in. I do have crafting table here. So now if I go here and here, just like the bookshelves, I can make more bee hives. And these natural ones are bee nests. The man-made looking ones are bee hives. And basically, we're just going to go spread out a little bit, and I'll leave these. With Silk Touch, I can just move these over and tear this whole thing down. I'll do that, but right now these are all occupied and settled, and that's a pretty good thing. So flowers are our next deal. Bees both eat and get pollen from flowers. As real life as it gets for Minecraft, right? So now I have a little bit of extra area for bees to fill in. There should have been 6 total bees, 3 each in these, I assume. But now they can all breed and get another 6 that will hopefully find these as their new homes and move in and fill them up. I could fill this, but this whole thing is going to go, and we'll just move these over. If I get some rain, which I won't because I'd actually like it right now, then I may light these fires. And what I normally do, I'll probably put bee nests in the middle of all these 5 sections. There's 4 on each end, so 8 total bee nests for one of these racks, just for a little bit of decoration. And the rest will all be houses, so I've got to go out in the world and find those. But once I move these, then I can tear all this down. We'll have open flow, and I can use these flowers towards all of this. And I think there are 56 spots, if I remember right. I've just done this a lot, but I think 56 is the number. And times 3, right? So you've got very roughly 160 bees on this, and then ultimately we're going to double it with another one of these over here. So we've got 300 or some bees. We'll have flowers planted in every one of these 3 rows spaces. So the bees come out, they go get their flowers for their pollen, and then they go hit the crops. And a pollinated bee landing on a crop is basically bone mealing or fertilizing the crop, so it'll jump it forward one stage of growth. So with a couple hundred bees all coming out here, you can turn these over really fast. You can see without much of that at all, these have basically regrown while we've been bouncing between the village and here today. Let's try for another bee. I don't know how many of these have already done their thing, if you know what I mean. I guess these are the same two. That's crap luck. But we can make... Oh, see, now put everything back away. Oh, dang it. Let's go make another pig before I put these potatoes away. Trying to do too much at the same time. Alright, now I can store these potatoes for a minute. And I think we're good with the cows for a sec. Chickens I should probably do again. It's fine. Sleep. I don't need any of these planks anymore, so I can go put those away. Huh. What are you doing, cow? Some of the cows had wandered off into the woods because I was open range. Before I had any resources to set all this up, I had just pulled cows in and started feeding them wheat. So they would grow up. I don't immediately need this piece of dirt. But we probably will want to continue to work with that stuff. I don't need these guys. Alright. So now I can get the bee tools back out again, harvest this honey, make 2 more of these guys. I need the shears. Alright, please be careful. So many good bee puns. And then we get them. I only have 3. There's the other one. Really? Oh, now I don't have any of the wood. Crap. Egg. I did need that wood for something. I was like, oh, we're all done with the rack. I don't need that. But we only need 1 stack of planks. We can bring them one at a time. Now I don't have any food on my toolbar, and I'm hungry. This is where the crafting deal is. There we go. 2 more bee houses. Normally I try to spread these out and around so that the bees can move up and down the line as quickly as possible. I've still got a bee out here. This is why I don't want to move them. Unless it's raining and they're all kind of locked into place. Oh, look, the bee's going to see the cows. Stomp on the bee, cows. Alright, while we're waiting for something to change, whether it's more honey or I'm going to go ahead and do here as well. Let's just go ahead and edge this all the way over. Oops. There. this is a little more precision than I'd care for, I think, but leave that copper. Where's your buddy? That's, well, not quite done yet. I thought this was mostly sorted out. Oh, hey, look at that. We got more honey. Got 2 bees. Give him a dandelion. Bing! You will be welcome accommodations over here. Somebody go find them. More experience. Everybody's coming out. I think one of those 2 I just bred. There we go. Now I've got 2 new ones. Alright, come here. You were one of them, and I think you are one of them. Another new baby bee. They're like totally driven away from here, and I think that's why I need some of these flowers. Oh, actually, one of them was in there. All right, well, that's good. Here, if you 2 are newbies, get it? But I'm sorry, one of you already did your thing. Can't help you. All right. So I think the idea, at least, of the bees is moving along. Now that they're sort of preoccupied, maybe let's do this nice and quick before it gets out of hand. And back down here. I think as soon as we get done with this one, we're going to mix it up a little bit. We're going to go for a new boat adventure, and we're going to try to find some flowers that we can use we need a bunch, right? We need 3 stacks of flowers just to plant, and then we need flowers to continue to feed all these bees to make the hundreds of extra bees along. So that'll be the plan there. All these crops need to get harvested again too, but I'll spare you all that. Just know that it will be a much more efficient process now that I have the super hoe all juiced up and ready. Just needs one more bit of efficiency, but even that isn't too critical. I'm going to go ahead and leave these guys here instead of moving them over to the other little campsite. Go ahead and put that in there. And I will carry this Silk Touch axe because if we... speaking of which, in case we do encounter any more bee nests in our adventure, I can harvest them. All right? Don't think we need dirt. And don't think there's anything else we're really missing. just a chaotic scramble of stuff. Let's put you there, put you down. All right, I don't really know. I know what I would like would be a hill with cherry trees on it, but if we've seen that, I don't recall where they were. But we've got these little stretches of flower forest. I do have the plains. I could just go harvest a bunch of dandelions. Oh, sunflowers. Now, I could feed sunflowers. They're a little tall for what I want in the actual area. So this is a little hit or miss. That has... potential there. Oh, you little bastard. I don't have a flint and steel now, so now I've just got to leave that burning. Wait for this dumb bee to come back. Oh, I got another one over here, though. Oh, you are a butthead. That's right, I said it. Go back in your nest. I got two of those guys now. I don't have any flowers on me. I don't really want to breed them because I might take their homes. Would you go back to your house? It's nighttime. Damn it. Vampire bat's going to come and eat you or something. Oh my god. Freaking bees. So did they all go in while I was sleeping? I think they might have. So I'm just going to grab that, and then I'm going to get that. And we'll just pick it up on fire. All right, now you guys have been all jerks. Not going into your homes. Stop coming out. Go back inside. Yeah, I may have evicted that dude. There's beautiful farm fields over this way. I could probably lead him with a flower. Don't go in the fire, though. It's bad. Bad news. Oh, my God. I don't know if they can't get back in because of the fire. Come back in here. One or the other, you two. Okay, there we go. Got him. All right, now back to the original priority, which was flowers. We could probably get a row out of these red. Colorado Buffaloes down by 6 at halftime in their tournament game. We'll check back on that in a bit. I don't know. I think the red tulips are. I guess there's a lot of these lilies too. No, because some of it's allium. Where did I park? So back over here, right? I don't know. I think I might want to just go. Dandelions from here, and I can even grab these guys for food. At least initially. Again, we need cherry trees with the ground cherry blossoms. I'm gonna grab these blues too. There were some of those back. Back in the forest. But I think we could do a double row of dandelions with blue in the middle. Would look decent. And I think then whatever else we've got in hand for feeding until we can get cherry blossoms will be great. There's one of those awful side tunnel things. Slanty tunnel. Do not like. More blue. Some more blue. Are we still parked at the flower forest, or did we move the boat to where? I think we moved towards the sunflowers, right? How are we doing, by the way? Not well. But there are a lot of these little patches. And we may have to go as far as we've been by boat or overland to track down cherry trees in tomorrow's episode. I'd say we do it today, but I think we got our work cut out for us on this this little expedition. And we've done a ton. We got 2 outstanding librarian trades for early. And again, what many of you guys know is eventually we'll set up a full librarian. We might call it the university in this one. Where we can get all those other regularly used enchantment books that we so greatly desire. Again, already having Unbreaking and Mending is fantastic, but we're still looking for Efficiency 5, Fortune 3, Sharpness or Smite, or both. Depending on what we get out of the table, one of the Protection books, perhaps. And a bunch of the utility stuff, right? All the bow things, so Power and Punch and Infinity, which I enchanted a bow with, but having the books is mighty nice. Flame the bow, right? Because again, having all the bow stuff on books is nice because the bows are ultimately all going to need to be replaced over and over again. If we can go really long and keep using all this stuff. Come on, more flowers? Also, cherry trees? They would be up on the hilltops. But we have to go around our future ski resort area. Oh, doggy, I don't have any bones on me. You're like a classic doggy, I think. Although you got dark ears. Do they all have They recently updated, so there's like 8 different kinds of dogs. Um, yeah, I don't remember if the original dog wolf thing had quite as dark a lip or the ear tips. Look at them, there's a couple of them. You guys are awesome. We might get a dog today. Donut will not be happy. Oh, I'm shoveling. I'm like, why am I breaking the ground so much? Because I'm swinging a shovel at flowers. Hey, doggy. Oh, you're so good. We'll find you some bones. I've got a couple. Back at home. All right. We'll leave the poppies and the alliums as much as we can. All right, I've almost got these 2 done. I don't think we'll stop. Let's go. Start in the corner here. I don't think we'll stop grabbing dandelions because they can be food for the bees. But if we can get those 3 stacks, we'll at least be able to plant the flowers and give them a ready supply of pollen for crops. Also, gross. Tall grass, hiding creepers. So yeah, I think this is gonna be another good step towards not dying. But as we know, as soon as we let our guard down a little bit, we're gonna get smacked with challenge, at least. Opportunities to refine our game, but as so often happens, this is one I don't want to squander. Embraced the village by chance. Having fun with that sort of mentality and storyline, and it's exactly the opposite of what I said I was going to do after I lost the last world. It's like, yeah, we've kind of been messing around with villager trading and all that, so I'm probably going to downplay that until we're really safe. Yeah, no. Sometimes the game just tells you what it wants to do. And in this case, it wanted me to find Havana. Come on. Bop. Blue flowers, I need you. We should be able to do well, though, if we go back to the forest and selectively pick. I don't want to take all the flowers, but pick a few out of the sampling there. Now, I think we kind of came up that way. I think we're maybe parked by that tree over there. Leave a few. Do we think there's going to be blue flowers up there? I think there's going to be a lake in the way of me getting to them. Maybe I should climb this hill. We've been up and down along this coast a few times, and we've been up on the mountain to the south of our base. It's been a minute since I've thought about direction here. But I haven't looked this far down. Maybe we got a meadow up here. think this counts as a meadow biome. But they're really good for flowers too. Alright, 33. We're halfway there. I've almost got a third stack of flowers in my inventory. I can't see as much as I'd hoped. Wanted to see back into the interior. Yeah, there'll be more flowers up here though. So again, there's our farm, right? So our house is back there. These trees kind of build up, right? And then the mountain and the ski area stuff is back that way. Ooh, bee area. Let's go get this nest. All right, there you are. Go inside your house this time. Go in your house. Here, do you need a flower to sniff? Whatever. Get one. There you go. Go get it. Sick. Well, he found it. Kind of feel like I should feed him. That's a torch. Don't feed your bees a torch. Stop it. All right, now some of you guys go back inside your house. I'm gonna totally abandon or orphan and leave homeless a baby bee. They're hive mind animals. I don't know if they're hive mind. Oh, the baby went in. Come on. One of you guys has to accompany the child. I guess I could just sit like this. Get in there. You get in there. Somebody get in there. Look. There you go. Okay. That new one is going to find a new home. Sheep? Sheep? Flip out of here. All right. B, I wish you all the best. There's houses out there for you. I really am curious if there's any more hints of what lies that away. Just the woods. We might do that. Really, we've tried for rivers going that way. Haven't really found much. That doesn't seem good. I don't know. The rivers that do head in that way are frozen, so I wasn't able to boat further, and it's all seemingly been pretty hilly, so it doesn't make for the easiest walking. But that might be a good path for future exploration. Otherwise, we got to go back through the swamp with the boat. Try to remember how to get through to the other ocean. Which it's been a few days now. I vaguely remember it. Still looking for blue flowers. Got extra bees though, and no view. Blue flower. Few blue flowers. All right, let's have a little pause here. I'm going to step away real fast. I will be back. We'll push well past 4 hours today. So get comfy cozy. Be ready for the haul. We're going to get the rest of these blue flowers. We're going to take care of the bees and then do a little something else to wrap up, I think. So see you back here in a bit. Whoo-wee! Welcome back, me. Sometimes you just feel like the weight of the world's been lifted out of you. All right. Blue. We're coming back this way. Think we're parked out that way. Donkey up there. More burps. Okay, very few flowers, but me. That looks like a blue one up against the sky. There's one. I'm catching a few strays along the way out there. There is one back down there. Excuse me, horse. I think that was just sky. I thought I saw blue, but yeah, let me take a few more of these guys. Sample them out of the area. And I think that's kind of where we started, right? There's some, oh, look at all this. Blue. 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 Screw you, tall grass. Blue. $50. Alright, we're doing much better now. Take an egg. There's our boat, and there's a blue flower right next to it. Awesome. Did I get it? Alright. And then there were blue on this side. There they are. Come on, 13 blue flowers. 1, 2, 3, 4, ha ha ha, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, and 13. We didn't even have to touch the lower section, but I gotta get them all. Alright, that's a full stack of blue, full stack of yellow for either side, and mostly full stack of dandelions and sunflowers to feed our growing bee population. And again, for folks who've seen it before or want to tune in tomorrow if we can find some, it is so much better with cherry blossoms, right? It goes very, very fast. And because they're 4-to-1 on cherry blossoms, they don't work as great for the landscaping or the garden, but they work really, really good for bee food. So there's all that. Oh, this is growing up. This is starting to look really good. Well, doesn't look that awesome. I didn't mean cosmetically necessarily. Although I don't think it's hideous, but having a big dirt wall back there is kind of stupid. Alright, so now we can go... definitely want to put the full guys in, because we know they've got bees. And then... not so sure about you. But you're still welcome here. And then I can just continue this. All dandelions all the time. Maybe we'll get these all planted. Just as a matter of course. The other thing I might want to do is see about a cartography table. Cartographer is somebody that we want, I think. I was throwing it out to the group, but nobody was really shouting out favorites or suggestions for the villagers yesterday or today, so we've already gone ahead and gotten a leather worker. And I think a cartographer could be a good add. Fletcher certainly is in terms of getting more emeralds. We've got our butchers, we've got our librarians, so good in that regard. And I'm rethinking the need for additional farmers. I'd said, oh yeah, we're going to have two, but we could get a little more variety that way. Or we could add one more librarian into the mix, but I don't want to push that too hard yet. I think I want our librarians to come along naturally. Oh, I just realized this will always stay dirt instead of grass, which I might be okay with, but I don't have anything to pass the green grass into these blocks. And if they're fully isolated like that, we won't have anything. I think I could pull this off, though. It's not exactly the right tool for the job, but... And somewhere. I don't know if that's exactly halfway. It's close. So now if I go get 2 more blocks, sets of dirt, now that one can slowly spread the grass all the way through the farm. And let's put you away. Put you away. And you. And I really don't need these two either. Oh man, look at it. It's looking so good. Bees are all... Here, let's get some more breeding going on. There we go. Come here. It's 2 more babies. There's one. I need you to have a friend. Breed you both. No luck. See, already spreading that grass. And technically, I think it makes a lot of sense to have this in dirt. Like, it's a flower bed, but I think the grass kind of looks nice. So we'll allow it. All right, now we've got our 64 blue flowers, and they're going to go down the middle here. One thing I do have to watch out for is that the bees might steal these. Just as in eat them out of my hand. Let's go. Okay, you're a baby. Here, you, come here. You bee. So to counter that, let's go dandelions here in case there are any extra stray bees. See, look at them all. If I get past them, then we're okay, and maybe as long as I'm clicking into it, they won't take any. Oh, I guess I did have potential for grass right there, too. Spreading a little bit. This is our little grass source area. Man, look at them all. This is how fast it can go. I gotta get rid of you. Oh, I didn't want that particularly. This is why we gotta fill every dirt area block with path or flowers so that I'm not just constantly planting more dandelions. Ah! Why did you just decide to open? Alright. Shoo. Bees, go about your business. I don't know how much I can do about this. Oh god, I fail. Go on. There we go. Got it. All right. So now these bees have an abundance of flowers. They can come in here, they can get the little pollen on their butts, and then go into our fields and free them up. And with, I know it's not the end all and be all, but we do have some supplies now to feed the bees. And the next real chore is going to be first feeding the animals and then getting more supplies for campfires because we need those to harvest. Hey piggies, you guys all grew up big and strong. Should be able to come over here and get the XP. Ad's almost done. And cows should be down somewhat because we just chopped them, right? Let's think about and go ahead and do this. Oh, that is fine. I don't even need to patch it up. Alright. First thing, you can just go around here and constantly toss eggs. The eggs don't hurt. I mean, it shows kind of looks like damage, but just like snowballs, you can, PvP, you can throw them against other players, no problem. And they'll run around a little bit, like half hitting a cow with an axe. But they calm down. And again, an extra half dozen chickens or so help them pop right back up from a big cull. And alright, now this. Get me back outside again. All we did was jump in, throw a bunch of eggs, and jump back out again. Now I'd like to feed them. Then we can harvest, and we can sell the chickens to the butcher. Keep the feathers. And, well, now we don't even really need to worry about arrows, thanks to the infinity on the bow. So... we could potentially sell those as well. They can go to... I know the Fletcher will at some point want feathers, but I think it's like an expert Fletcher that wants them. Maybe the fisherman? Oh, back up to level 25 after we put all our books on our gear. I do have one more sort of animal-related task, but not like anything we've been working on so far today to wrap us up. But before I do any of that, I'm going to try to do something I've been talking about for some time now. I want to use up this last stone axe first. And then we can continue to harvest our chickens with more efficient tools. Chickens, I think, are way more annoying than cows. Even though the cows you gotta jump on, to swing at, just to get more oomph in your hits. Alright, there's that done. Now it's all back to Iron Axe. Our chicken flock is now sizable and stable. We'll chop this down to just a couple of attendant adults and all the young. Or until this axe is going, and I'll make a decision on how much of that touch axe I will have to repair. I know there's so many of you. So you can expect that in immediate future streams, I will probably do a whole lot of this. And it's what I was talking about with a little AFK house. It would be really nice, you know, if I'm cooking dinner or something like that, I can just leave these guys unattended. Come back every 20 minutes or so and repeat the whole cycle. But it's almost irrelevant because particularly once the bees are really cranking, you could kind of just keep going perpetually, right? If you're here, there's animals to feed and then harvest, and you can basically go harvest like 2 fields in between, and by the time you get done with those, the animals are ready to eat again. Every couple of times you feed them, you can harvest them as well, and it's just like a real farm. I have a feeling there's always something to be doing. But even more so with this than in any recent farm I've had, we're going to have a whole lot of goods to produce emeralds, thanks to all of those farmers being interested in buying pumpkins. We are in really good shape emerald cash-wise. So plenty to buy all the books that we might need or other supplies. Alright, I think that's 2 couples of adult chickens. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a bunch of baby chicks. I've now got a whole bunch more eggs. And I've got, oh, look at all that. That was a 4-packer. The bees are still doing the bee thing. We've also got the bees to feed constantly. And I got that feather to pick up. We're good. Alright, well that was productive. So, again, excuse me. I don't know quite why I'm so burpy. I've got these extra beefs in here, or extra wheats for the beefs, and since I just harvested them, we'll give them a free feeding. All these babies can grow up amid the adults. We will I kind of figure if you're gonna deal with it, you might as well just jam them all in there. Now I can potentially get, there we go, fix the axe again, and then let them scatter a bit. Harvest anything, well, maybe combine all those. Alright, we got extra dirt. I've got lots more bees. Hopefully they're ready to go now. Hey guys. Alright, more bee. That's a baby, I think. That's a big one though. Hey, we're back to level 30. You're up too high. Come on, bees. And so, yeah, these are all babies. There's one. Where did Mr. Clifftop Bee go? That's a baby. Did they just... They might have just bred. Alright. Well, we got some more. Got a lot more ready to harvest, but I'm going to need to get more campfire supplies in order to tend to them. But before I do that, I want to get... I should probably go make an axe, just in case. Although I have the Silk Touch one. We're pretty well good. No, I shouldn't need one. What I want to do is get this. Now, I'm running around acting like I think I have this thing. If I don't, it's going to be a pretty big disappointment. So I think we need to go back to the house. Check my supplies. Is this... this is the chestless boat. I don't know. It's confusing. And we've talked about the leather workers so much that I... Whoa, that was a hard turn. I just meant to tap a bit. Opening my bottle here. Aha! I do have one. Good. Now, in the other boat, I know I have a couple. I see you. Let's do... that. Oh, you doing donut? You like your hat? Look at that. We got donut a hat. While we're here, right, we've kind of been out of the habit of this, but it is a good habit. Eat the food that doesn't transport very well, aka doesn't stack. While we've got it, I'm going to top that off. Look at that, 2 full stacks. Which means we probably don't need to do this just yet, but I'll go ahead and cook another stack of steak. We got all that raw beef over in the chest we just gathered up. And I have a feeling you guys can kind of figure out what it is I'm about to do. All you smart chat members out there. All right, Cat, come here. There you go. Oh, yeah, look up at the hat. Be happy. You gave me string. Oh, you're the best cat ever. Ha-ha, and I sat you right in the right spot. 7 pieces of string. That's all very good. Let's get... over to here, grab these, and let's see what we can do here. It's been a minute, a good long minute. We've had camels, but I haven't had a horse in quite a while. But what I'm looking for is something to take me across this, even before we have the road, quickly and efficiently. And I know we've got some kind of silvery gray horses over here somewhere. I've been saying, I think this side of the road is going to be for the horses. And they'll just have a fenced open pasture. And then maybe we'll have a barn or something in there where they can go get out of the weather. Here's some horses. How are you? Okay, we gotta have a free hand. You don't have many hearts, but you might be fast. You got more hearts. I don't remember what all this. I think they're kind of like food poppy things. Yeah, you seem spirited and friendly. All right, let's give you our sugar. There we go. And then we have a tamed horse. Now, I don't yet have any kind of a animal mount for Carl. And I'm a little torn on some of this kind of stuff because let's do this. All right. Now they can break those leads, so we got to watch out a little bit. There's what, like the chariot, and there was the first motorcycle. So we could name him after one of the vehicular mounts that I know about yet. I don't know if there's likely to be more. Before we go, let's get all these for a little cash infusion, right? And I'm gonna put this sugar up there. Eventually, we'll probably want to tame all the horses around and have all the varieties and all the goodness, but it's a ways off. So again, we got our unbreaking, so that's going to help our durability, and now we got the mending, so I can fix up whatever damage I do to this axe. It's worth it just to carry around, spare me a little bit more. The problem with using it on cows and chickens and all that is it eats up a lot of the experience, right? It's got a little calculator to determine on each chop if it's going to take that initial bit of damage, but if it does, then it's immediately going to suck up experience to fix itself. So I'd rather use iron axes just plain in there, at least until we got a super XP system where I can repair tools very easily. Oh, you jerk face. See that? The pumpkin just popped and knocked me off the path. At least it didn't break the soil. So I didn't have to go get a hoe and fix it that way. At some point here, we'll have to deal with wandering traders showing up because they will climb up atop these pumpkins and melons and then step off and stomp the vines. And you can either fix it or just deal with it and repair them. I go back and forth. Oh, this is good. Alright, few extra there. I'll leave this one. We'll take the 2 stacks. Oh, look at all that honey already dripping. We've almost filled up those hives, but again, we gotta go chopping. But for the first time in a long time, let's get that, and let's express trip it up to town. It's an improvement. Just wait till the road is nice and smooth, and we use like half slabs to split it out, so it's not too difficult. I'm gonna put your little area right over here. I think in the tulips. Horses love tulips, right? Here you go. Alright, enjoy the tulips and this pig. You guys can go say hi to the horse. I haven't named him yet, but I think he's going to be one of Carl's transport things. Alright, not you, you. And I don't have... Wait a minute. Why do I have 3 butchers? There's only 2 smokers. Alright, oh my god. Get out of my face, dude. Why is there another butcher? This is my butcher. And now he will sell me back roast pork and roast chicken. I might as well go ahead and get as much of his... What the... Twice now, this is freaked out. Alright. Didn't get me very many emeralds out of all that. We did move them up a little bit, but then I can buy a whole bunch of pork. And again, I've already cooked some chicken. Let's see how far this gets. That's good. All right. I may buy some more pork because we gotta find out or confirm that he's gonna sell us beef. Also, I can sell him one more stack of chickens. He's my main priority because as soon as he gets to the beef tier, as long as he will get to the beef tier, we are really, really well off. He's like, I can't stand next to those guys either. I know you don't want to. Alright, so there's that, and then... Did that get it? Purple bubbles. There you go. Come on. Ah! I think those were 100%. In fact, I've got the tab right here. Let's, I'll just check it. You guys don't have to, I hope you can believe me. Butcher, Java 100% for raw beef and raw mutton. So there wasn't any chance that he wasn't going to do that. And these are all sell, right? So I can sell him raw beef. I can sell him raw mutton right now. And then at the next tier, I can sell him stacks of 10 dried kelp blocks for emeralds. And then the last tier, master, he will buy gem berries. So that's going to be another thing to start mass producing as well. And those grow super, super fast, regardless of bee power. You, sir, I would like to sell you these fine pumpkins. And some more fine pumpkins. And I'd like to sell you these melons. And you, sir. I know. You want to get to bed. You got places to be. I understand completely. Just want to conduct that little bit of business. All right, let's go. Sleep real fast. We still got to go find the leather worker, and I can sell those guys. Well, I might be able to sell those guys. Here, let's get... maybe that? Not much. Might as well pull those. I think it's like 14, 15 for beets, and we'll save the carrots to breed more villagers. I'm not sure how full up they are. I haven't checked the beds or anything. Our librarians are still there chilling out. Oh, look at that horse. You're beautiful, too. I don't have my sugar on. Oh, look at them all in town. Are you the leather worker, sir? I know it's outside of business hours, but I would like to provide you this leather. He didn't want... Wow, he did want it all. It just slowed us up quite a bit. Now, I don't know about really stocking up on these leather hats. It would be kind of cool, like, if in Fallout... Oh, I forgot chat. Sorry. Sorry about that. It would be kind of cool, like, in Fallout, if you could put the hats on your villagers. Right? Run them around. I don't have that option, though. And it kind of does. I think most everybody used some kind of outfits to identify your various professions running around for trades in your little settlements in Fallout. Do you... Yeah, we're leveling you up, so you're a great guy to sell these to. Unfortunately, you're not quite ready to buy melons from me, but you'll buy wheat, so maybe we can get this done. Not going to get to 20 that way, but we've got quite a bargain on pies. So that'll get you to melons. And that should replace the emeralds I just spent. So I'll get there. Also, I seem to have gotten back to 32 leather, which is good. So I think we did pretty great. I would like to check Will it tell me? Yes. That's all it is for a cartography table? That's outstanding. I don't know if I have any... No sugarcane, no paper. I bought a lot of food. Must be hungry. We haven't eaten any of these guys yet, so let's do that. And we'll call it good here. Let's put you away. And there we are. What do you think? Huh? Oh, it was good doing business with you, Mr. Butcher. Glad to have our horse. And unlike the camel, who seems to have a distinctive sprint, as I recall, there's nothing. There's the jump on the horses, but no distinctive sprinting deal. There you go. And spares in there. We're going to need to get them a paddock of some kind because the leads will ultimately break at some point, and we'll have to keep him confined. It's awesome. We got a mount. We've now got quicker access. Instead of having to boat all the way around, we can just get back and forth. What else do I still have in here? I had more emeralds. I'm wondering... Oh, damn it. That was not intended. This is still for hay bales, which I don't think we've gotten rid of. Yeah. So, next priority, and I'll probably spare this from you guys and do it off camera, is just going to chop random trees to get enough wood so that I can have 3 logs per campfire and make enough campfires to fill this whole stretch. And then at any point here, especially if it rains, we'll take these two bee house and the bee nest, move them over, deconstruct all this. It served us well, but it is redundant now, and I'd just as soon have all my bees concentrated and get this area open back up so it's got animals on the one side and bees on the other. Promise. I've also got to turn all these. I need to get the sugar cane going. So again, road kind of on the other side of all this. Road's going to go up directly, and it'll have to be bridged over or filled in or something. I think like a trellis, not a trestle, not a trellis, wood planked bridge with maybe some stone pillars and stuff along an elongated causeway that just clips over the side here. Although we could just fill it in too, right? We'll see what I'm feeling. But yeah, the road's gonna come straight on through to the town, and our horse will be able to bound back and forth. It'll be so smooth and fast it won't have any of these delays. And we'll use the rest of this pond to rough out some sugarcane plantings that I can capitalize on. But you know, the more I'm kind of thinking of it, obviously we got to deal with this, and maybe I'll keep this creek as a little bridged area, but I am thinking maybe I fill it fill into here and square these edges up with the water running along so I can have a full edge but still have a little lake in the middle. And get all of our sugarcane going that way. I don't know. We'll see how it pans out. But road, sugarcane, we need some bamboo at some point. We're going to need to do more in the cave because whether it's charcoal or whether it's coal, the campfires are going to take up a full stack, and we don't have that much extra. We're going to need torches, so we'll probably be headed back down there using our silk touch pick to gather coal and then bring it back and process it at home. Even if we don't have a fortune axe, we'll have the capacity to carry more home with us. But speaking of home, let's go home and wrap up this one for today. It's been awesome. Welcome in everybody that's been in and out, saying hi early, watching the under the hood farming tricks, but also some brand new villager stuff that I haven't really interacted with, professions. Hey, Freya Now, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're sadly kind of wrapping up, but I can be talked into going back for a little another little tour. Here, let's put our new pumpkin pies away. We ate some earlier today. We also had cookies. That's our first cooked pork chop. Oh, what have I done? I don't know how I had. Maybe I just cooked up a piece of pork. I don't know. I can't be responsible for all these things. All right. Well, we were just coming back here. Not too much exciting in the house. Of course, Princess Donut is here, and now she has a purple hat to start her hat collection. We bought that for her in town. She's over the moon. This is the concern, though, right? Local using up the iron. We put it to very good use, but it is going, and we gotta keep an eye on that. I've got this little bit of extra axe. The body spray. Put these two together in a way. I don't need to be carrying those around all the time. I guess I'll go ahead and make a couple more pickaxes though, in anticipation, and hope that axe is enough to get me 3 stacks of trees. Maybe I should make another iron axe while I'm here as well. Hey, every raid is appreciated. You don't have to raid. I was just happy to see people. Welcome back. Glad you're here. I hope you had a great stream. What were you streaming today? Was it Diablo? Hardcats was in here, told me that you do hardcore Diablo. That is very hardcore. All right, one more axe for the tree chopping, and I guess we'll bring this along. You're keeping me going here. I was about to wrap up, but I appreciate the raid. So you get the fascinating excitement of watching us chop some trees. Hey, if that hits you, then you're in the right place. All right, let's get our food back on point. Let's put our sticks away. Oh, you were playing Rogue Fable. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I had a thought. Maybe I've already combined this shield with another shield. I kind of feel like we're going to be outgrowing it. But I don't know if we're there yet. But I don't think I need to go ahead and make another one right now. All right, Donut, you're in charge. I don't know. There's not much else. But we're getting closer. Oh, dogs too, right? Let's carry Bones. I'm not going to go all the way back over to where we saw those grayish white ones. But maybe we see some others. I think I'm going to go for spruce. They're the most convenient giant trees around, and they're the quick. Well, either that or dark oak. Um, yeah, I don't have a ton of experience in roguelikes, but if you've picked up at all from my personality, the one I love is a little dated, just a bit right now. It's still there, and I get most of the references, which is really all that matters. Uh, Dungeons of Dreadmore, if you know it, it's a good dungeon crawler, and lots of tongue-in-cheek humor kind of fit in. It doesn't take itself too seriously, which is always nice, but still the true maddening death loop experience that you would generally find essential in a good roguelike experience. Let's see if we can get all this. So we're making campfires for our bees. I can't remember if you're still around when we got the bee stuff going yesterday, but it has surged forward. Whole world made a lot of progress using the building that we set up yesterday. So we've got some villagers now, and have been establishing some trade relationship kind of stuff. I say all that. It's not built into the game like that, but it when you lock in a trade, right? You're choosing what you specifically want that villager to do for you, and we've gotten a little bit lucky, hopefully a little bit skillful, but they are setting us up, and hopefully that will be paying dividends going forward, giving us a heck of a future. And even though we can buy apples now, I'm helpless to resist the urge to go snag more of those. So again, we need a whole bunch of wood, and possibly we either use the coal that we've got and replace it with charcoal for torches, or we just cook a stack of charcoal to make more fires. Let's see what the timing looks like. Yeah, it's here's the. Oh God, I saw that cow. I thought it was pillagers come to kill me. All I saw was his feet. I normally use that one for travel and around the holidays because it plays well on my laptop. So I don't have to worry about resources or anything like that. I don't need it to be full screen. It doesn't affect the game that much, and it doesn't run hot or have super high graphics. So usually, like around the holidays, or if I'm going out to say what's up to my folks at any point, if I get a couple hours to stream, I'll throw that up. One of our great friends around here, Runaway 5 TV, that was one of the game that hooked us up. There's actually a couple. Doc also came in during that holiday season. It was like, oh my God, you're playing my favorite game. I was like, oh, I didn't even know. I caught it like on a YouTube stream or something. And again, it's an older game, so it's not like they were publicizing it particularly. But I was like, ooh, this seems to hit with my mentality, and we dropped in. But yeah, it's a good one. I've beaten beaten the main boss once on, I think they call the mid-tier, uh, is it Dwarvish moderation? Like easy is something Elvish, and I don't remember what the ridiculously hard difficulty is on that one. But for all the attempts I made, and it was kind of funny, like in typical fashion, the one that I actually quote unquote beat the game and got retired for beating the boss, my score was actually lower than the some of my other deaths where I'd gotten close and just had odd, better combinations of gear or whatever. So, kind of cool. I like it like that when it's not just like, okay, well, if you did the thing, then it's automatically you're the best ever kind of deal. How we doing? 3 stacks, almost 4. Let's get this 4th. We're going to need sticks too, but only 3 stacks of sticks. We take this 1 extra tree and hope that it doesn't go dark before we get it. Oh my god, look at this axe. Look at what I've almost done. And I'm very burpy. I don't know why. But I speculate it has something to do with Gatorade and coffee blending in my my guts since the stream started. Sorry for being gross, everybody. Oh boy. We do have blast protection on our helmet, which makes me feel a little safer in that situation. But I still don't like seeing a creeper wander up. That's the problem with rain in the forest. It can get just dark enough to pop a few creepers, which technically I don't think should work with the game's spawn rules. But it's kind of one of those deals. It was always a part of Minecraft that when mobs would spawn above light level 0, so you didn't have to have full dark to get mobs, they would always, particularly in the dark forest, you had to be on your toes, because creepers and skellies, zombies, like this guy, would come to wreck your day. I don't want my day wrecked, so I'm going to wander my way back. We should be very well. Yeah, we've got 4 plus stacks of logs. So now we need is sticks and either some charcoal or some coal to make these campfires. I think up to 34. You could cook the charcoal and try for another enchant. Normally, I let my levels stack up to as close to 50 as I can tolerate. But that would be a good little time killer. Oh, we still are looking for doggies. I don't know that it will keep cooking if I go... Oh, God. You know what I should do? Right now. Rain, if you've ever been my friend, don't stop now. Don't stop me now. So all the bees are inside because it's raining, thankfully. I just need these 2, so we already have fires set up. And I'm going to need a shovel. And I'm going to need my silk axe. So fires, that makes the bees docile. They won't immediately come out and swarm. And then I can pop both of those. And then I can put out these. Well, I don't even need to put them out because I can pick them up with Silk Touch. All right, that's what we were waiting for. I'm so glad I didn't forget. And now I've got a bee nest and a bee hive, both ready with dripping honey. So I'm going to put you here to keep the pattern going, and then since you guys have both been so productive, we'll let you stay buddy there. And it's probably not going to matter, but let's grab these guys. I'll still have extra when all is said and done. I'm going to keep all this stuff on me. Alright, now I think I'm going to risk. Now we'll just sleep under the trees. Look, my horse! I got a horse, guys. I haven't named it yet. Zombie. Oh boy! Do not blow up my woods! Oh my god, look at them all. What the? Oh, he's got an enchanted bow? You are such a jerk. And I don't have any food on me. This is kind of a problem. Is anybody coming after? Steak. Maybe we just sleep out here in the rain. I think I've learned my lesson. Good time. Okay. Reevaluate everything. There goes that stupid skeleton with his fancy bow. Oh, we gotta watch for creepers and stuff up on the edges here. I think we look okay. Alright, safe inside. Whew! I was touch and go for a minute. Alright, so let's cook you. Let's use you. And do this, and then campfires. I can make a whole stack of them, and I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It's we've got overkill here, but we'll do the other other section next. Hey, thanks for cheering the bits. Appreciate you. Oh, I love to stream long after my finish mark. We're already in an hour. Sometimes you just get the groove going, and you love it. You don't want to stop. That's what I got right now. All right, let's plop this and that. And go back for all the bee stuff. I don't quite have 10 kill blocks. Close. I'm going to take these bamboo, though, and plant them over by the... and don't die. Thank you. I appreciate that. I would really like to avoid it. Alright. We are going for bees and bamboo. This should be a quick little wrap-up. Basically, I'm going to take that down. I'm going to plant some bamboo out on that side of what will be the road. Ooh, look at this. Now, there may be stuff lurking here. Wait a minute. Inappropriate. Here, let's get this. And it doesn't really matter where we go with this. I just want it to be a little out of the way. We've only got 5. But bamboo is real life and in Minecraft. It doesn't spread by itself, but it grows very quickly, very tall, and it can be propagated very, very quickly. Alright, so the next part of the plan is... Ah! What the... I wasn't on that fire, was I? I thought that was bees attacking me. What the... What? I don't get it. I often sort of joke, like, don't mess around with these fires, because the bees can die if they get stuck in the fire or whatever. But now, since I've got all these lit, I'm going to take all of this stuff that is ready to harvest. Get all these as honeycomb. Put out all these fires so we don't lose any bees. Normally I do these section by section, but normally we have to light all the fires too. I prefer to just use these fires while they're lit. Alright, the rest of these should be pretty safe. More burp. So close. Always one. I don't know if this is the path. Normally I have like stone or something on either side of these fires, and I've never had this problem of getting burned before. Alright, well there's our supply of the bees. Now, do I have wood here, or do I have to go over to the other chest? I got a little. Oh, that's going to get all of them. Also, I don't need... I guess I will get all of them. Did I miss some honeycomb? That seems light. And for anybody who hasn't seen the bees in action yet, so they have all the, there we go, has all this area for flowers to get pollen. So they come out, they immediately go to the flowers, they get a lot of pollen, you'll see it show up as little white spots on their butts, and then they fly out to the crops. And if I'd harvested the crops at all recently, there would be crops that need to grow up, and they come out and basically fertilize those. It's the same mechanic as using fertilizer. Make the crops grow back up quicker. And so as we fill all this up, we'll have up to 3 bees for each of these hives or nests. And they will all spill out here at various times to keep our crops moving as quickly as possible. These extra 12 are why I thought I didn't have enough wood. 16 is going to still be pretty short. Let's bring over all the planks that we have. We did have all this extra. That's not what I need. This is what I need. So, another 4. And think we're going to keep jumping some of these forward just to keep them spreading as much as possible and then fill in the gaps a little bit so it doesn't end up that they're all filled down here and only a couple of them find places and the rest just scatter up to the winds. That's never ideal. Let's get that back. And then let's go celebrate with our bees. Oh, my bees, you are so wonderful. Thank you for all you do for my crops. Anybody else here? There's some new ones. Get you. And said it a couple times, but worth repeating. This works best when there's nothing plantable, right? Otherwise, you're going to be sticking these flowers in the ground all the time. And see, that one has pollen. A couple of these guys do. So they should, in a perfect world, take that out to the fields. But as with many things in Minecraft, it's kind of a numbers game. When you have a few hundred, it works pretty good. When you're just a couple bees, they're not gonna. You're gonna be like, this doesn't work well at all. All right, well, we'll give them a chance to do their thing. I'm gonna leave all this wood here. Look at it; it's already filling with honey again. And right now, we want the honeycomb to fill up all these hives, right, and send them. Send the bees, the baby bees, to fill up all these hives. This started from 2. We did go get a few more of these bee nests, so we picked up 3 and added. Well, we picked up all 4 of those, but 1 yesterday and had 1 other one. They're producing like champs, and I am glad for it. Enjoying this ad here as we go. I'm going to get the pigs again, and then we're going to go up to town one more time for anybody else who's joined us either through the raid or whatever we got going. So, potatoes. I don't have too many pigs. I do want to tear this down as well. But until the pigs get out of control, I don't need to worry about jumping into their pen. They just do their thing. Chickens and cows we've been off and on working on today. Let's go ahead and take these guys out. And ultimately, all of this is going to get filled in with this mossy cobblestone. Just have a big patio farmyard type area. But we've just kind of been working it as it goes. Tidy all that up. Ultimately, I'll have a couple chests and probably a crafting table as well for the bee area. Just set something centrally here. That'll be so that we can store bottles, gather honey, make honey blocks. The honeycomb can be crafted into a crafting comb, a honeycomb block that we love as well. So there's lots of potential here. Okay, next up. Don't need this one seed. We want to go drop off this mossy cobble and the sticks, I think. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate you sticking around through the ad break, if you in fact did so. That is a big help, and I appreciate it. We need a lead. Oh, actually, we'll get one. He hasn't broken it yet. All right, so horsey. No. Horsey. Again. Sugarcane in there along with our bridge. So that this doesn't happen. Have a nice, smooth, straight road that we can develop along either side of, all the way up to the center, historic center of town. We'll ultimately call this Old Town Havana Hamlet as it grows into a mighty city. There you are. What am I trading here? Come all this way just for some zombie flesh? It's alright. I love it. This goes to the cleric. See the cleric? There he is. Hi, buddy. Brought you some more of the zombie flesh you like. So much. And he wants to buy bottles and rabbit stuff from us and scoots. I don't know. Does he do name tags as well? I'm gonna risk a little bit. We're gonna be pulling in cash. So much it's gonna be silly. So I'm gonna risk. I won't overbuy too much. All right, Lapis? Oh, that was early. All right, we knew about the scoot. What else you got? That's your master? Oh, wait, is there more? Oh, you buy nether wart. Okay. All right, well, he is maxed out. I was kind of hoping he might have a name tag. I think librarians? Are they the ones that give us name tags once they get up to master? We've got at least one librarian here. This guy will sell us bookshelves. I rarely buy bookshelves. This guy will buy paper. Now we're going to buy books as well, right? That's why I got to get the sugarcane going. And I don't mind buying a whole bunch of either of these because we're going to use them on everything except for mending on the bows. But I would like to see if these guys have extra trades. Sometimes they will buy glass, I think. I don't know what I'm doing. This is silly. All this from just having some zombie flesh. Stop! Ooh, well, that got cheaper. Okay. We bought 6 bookcases for reasons. And now he's up. So he will sell lanterns. He will buy books. So if we want to get through... We didn't get another trade at that level, which kind of stinks. But I can do this. Now we got lanterns. A dozen of them. Oh, come on. Bubble up. There you go. Flame. Very nice. Because that's one of the bow books, right? And it's one I rarely want to put, like, oh, look, I could get flame for a bow, and you don't know what else you're going to get. So having this is good. Really important in the dragon fight, in my mind, so you can see where your arrows are ranging to take out the tower beacons. Also, we could buy glass. Again, spending like a fool, but I think I can buy him out here. Well, here, let's... Oh, come on. Don't. It's now an expert. Come on. Dude. Is... Okay. So I could buy a clock. I can sell a book and quill. 1 for 1, but that's a lot of different pieces to get to this guy. I sure hope I'm not misremembering this, and I don't have the thing up in front of me. Oh, it's you now? Alright, Master Librarian. I think they all have this. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Name tag. So now I don't have to be dependent on loot chest luck. I can just buy name tags. And I don't know. I've got 2 things I would like to potentially name tag here. Come on. Okay. Actually, don't run away. I should leave a bunch of stuff here. This. Maybe not a ton. Let's leave some lanterns, maybe for building. I can stack up this glass. I can always cook more back home. Oh, God, there's so many burps. Some clocks. I don't need all that many clocks at home. I've got more leather to trade. I'm taking my name tag with me. All right, we're good. Horse, you still there? Good. Oh, see, he loves the tulips. I said we're going to... Why he was stuck there. We put him in the tulips because horses love tulips. Apparently I was right. I didn't know. I was such a horse whisperer. Alright, this is now winding us down. So I have 2 thoughts on name tag. One would be this horse, but I don't know what to name him. The other is the librarian that I just traded with, and I don't know if you can name villagers. But if I can, you know how like when I have the cells for the various librarians, we put a sign up next to them that says what their trade is, how much it costs, and all that. I'm thinking I could name tag this dude and call him. And oh, now watch me screw it up. But I think he's the mending flame guy. Right? So I know what his two book trades are. I'm not going to put prices in there. That would be weird. I guess I could make it like a first and last name. Mending Flame. I think I might have also just accidentally told a fib. Oops. There. I'm going to store these here. We'll use them for decoration. Same with lanterns for lighting. I might, we've done these glowstone guys up here. I've got 6 of these lanterns down here. I could easily go grab 2 more from the village, not even have to buy anymore, and hang lanterns on the walls instead of torches. Could be a thing. I need sticks. Now, I would put this right here, but we've kind of got a window right there, so it becomes a little redundant. But I could put a clock on the wall in this room where it might not be immediately obvious, especially for enchanting or whatever. We can figure out if it's about nighttime, time to get ready to go to bed and not let a bunch of monsters spawn overhead. Next up, I think that fencing is back here. Still would love to get a dog, but I don't think that's going to happen today. Alright, next mission. A few more back and forth. This is why I'm glad to have that horse. We'll go for science this name tag. And if it doesn't work, I didn't even think about the levels. Maybe I should have waited until we'd done some more enchanting, but it's fine. We're gonna pop back up to town, check this, and then I think here 8. Oh, that's kind of dumb. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. You might want to lead your horse, but it always gets me. See, there's that bee. Where are you going, dude? Get back to my crops. I'm paying you to take a little hike trip. Oh no, kick up, roll into town, throw on the brakes. Speed dog. Alright. Moment of truth here. I don't want to accidentally put it on the wrong guy, and I want to make sure it's... Alright, good. I got the right trades at least. So now... Oh my god. Alright, you are Master Mending Flame. Alright, you got the diamond guy. You need to back the F off. Don't you do it. Mending Flame! Oh, that's fantastic. Alright, so now I'll know when I roll up which one is which. We can eventually get another one, but we haven't leveled him up yet. A little for science. I don't think I've ever name tagged a villager before. But now that we have all that access to name tags, it's on. We can name them all. Well, these guys need to represent their trades, but we could just breed up villagers to be crawlers, right? Give them all names. I need my horse. L and all of them. Alright. I won't bore you with any more trading. We've done all that, but that was good for sciencing. Now we know. Oh, sorry. Our little hamlet of Havana is doing amazingly well. Last 2 days have been very good for the town. Very good for me, too. Alright, what was the other thing I was going to do back this way? Oh, I was going to get the fences for the lanterns. And you stay there. While we're here, since I have these potatoes in my possession still, I'm going to go feed piggies again. Epically good. Bees still doing their thing. Hives are dripping all up and down the line, off and on. We got a lot of work to do there, but that again, can now kind of settle into just routine off-screen stuff. For folks who enjoyed this, I'm right there with you if you can't tell. I absolutely love using in-game kind of just menial stuff to make big productive things. I like layering the trading on top of the farming, on top of the animal stuff, mixing in with pets and all that. So I think we're going to do very well knowing that we've got... I'm going to take the chest boat specific. Oh, let's fix this too. I'm sorry. It'll be quick, right? But I'm not down with creeper hole in something I'm going to see all the time. That's not cool. Now, I don't know what I want to do about leveling out this terrain, but we'll do it like that right now. And then let's drop this back off because I don't need my house full of dirt. Got enough dirt back there. All right. Huge, huge, huge. I can't talk about it enough how great the day has been. They're all great. If you haven't figured it out, spoiler, even losing the world, I can't pretend that's great. Oh, we still try to have fun with it all and have a good time. I will take these inside. Again, not going to do me a lot of good here, but it's nice to have a few emeralds, just to remind us what they are. Alright, last thing we want to do, it's not quite the same as chandelier lighting or anything like that, but we can hang lanterns, and it feels a little more grown up in the world than having burning torches on all our walls. Everything's nice and consistent. Light up our little workspace area here. There we go. We've kind of modernized our lighting a little bit. See where these torches laid around? We're going to need those in the caves. And I would still like... Looks like we've got the right kind of stuff right now. I would still like to cover these lights as well. So, just plop, plop. There you go. I don't think that significantly changes the amount of light. It doesn't block that much. I think some of the solid trapdoors probably would block it a little more, but that keeps everything nice. We just are piecemeal picking away at this basement area, right? Nothing's done. Let's go back up. I know we've gained quite a few new friends along the way since we got started in this world. I appreciate all of you guys, and if you're a new friend over on YouTube, love you guys as well. Hit that like button, say hi in the comments. Love to hear from you. And if you can swing it, come on over to twitch.tv/Hambbage. I'm usually, it doesn't necessarily map across. I'm usually streaming somewhere in the 10 to noon mountain time in the United States. And would love to have you come be a part of it. So there you go. But this is our floor, right? This is our floor of the main ground level of our house. It's a little split level, but we're going to start here and build up. And as I keep harping about, but a lot of you guys don't get to see, dead line with the steeple. I love how visible it is. That's why I want a big open road to come all the way through, and eventually we'll be built up above these trees, and we can just stand out and look at that full vista. Sure, it's a vista. Buy that. But this is going to kick us off. We were close to wrapping up at 4 hours, but we had so much more to do. We went 5.5 today, and I enjoyed every single minute of it. I did donut every single minute, even when that creeper scared me. Yeah. Even when the villagers weren't cooperating. Again, I haven't had so many different types of villagers to interact with in quite a while. That's going to be a lot of fun. We've now got access to name tags. That makes pets and storytelling and all that kind of stuff good. I will try to go back through and make a decision on myself. Do I want to name a horse after one of Carl's motorcycle type contraptions as a vehicle? He doesn't have an animal mount, but like Donut has Mongo. We could name a horse Mongo for Donut. I don't know what else would represent a dinosaur very well in the game. Maybe a turtle? A dragon certainly would, but as far as I know, there's not a way to tame or make a pet out of a dragon. We could name this is kind of morbid, but we could name a dragon head for Mongo, and remember him that way. I know you want real Mongo running around and playing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Also, cooked all this. Let's top off some of these. Top off our steaks. Now we've got a good supply. We got some variety foods, but we also just have a good staple of foods, and we can, the butcher will provide us cooked chicken and pork. The farmers will provide us golden carrots. If we're sitting on so much emeralds, it doesn't bother, but if we're harvesting cows anyway, at some point the farming is going to dry up. That's the secret out of all of this is we just won't need it anywhere when we're not constantly buying stuff. So it's fun to get it set up, and it's fun to use it for a little bit to meet some of our needs, but it won't be forever. So there we go. I was thinking of copper now that I've done all this. So I could do copper for the ceiling. The copper opens up, right? So we could put that on the ceiling and cover it up. But there's also like a copper grate. Copper grill. It comes out of the chambers, but I think you can make it. Wolf armor. That's what we need the scoots for. And I'm not sure if that's dyeable either, but that would be fun. Anyway, it is very possible that we mix and match, or maybe we use more glowstone. I don't know if I have any left here. I do have 4. We could put 4 in here and make copper covers, and then we kind of replace these, but I could put more lanterns on these ends, just to keep making it feel homey and all that. We've got all those bookcases. We could bring those in and use them a little decoratively as well. Maybe swap some of these pillars. I don't know. Hope you're enjoying, though. Please do let me know in the comments. Please have a wonderful rest of your day. That's going to do it for us. I may come back to this world. I would like to at least harvest the crops, but it's kind of a vicious cycle. And we'll just have to see how it plays out from there. But you guys all take care. Hope to see you back again soon. Stay awesome, my friends. And thank you all very, very much. See you next time. Bye now.